All right. Big up to each and everyone. Today is Thursday, September the 4th, 7:34 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. You know the thing go. Big up to all the ones and ones them. You know, a politics night tonight, you know. Yeah, man, you know the thing go more time. And big up to all the people who know, say, irrespective of what the topics are, yeah, man, they appreciate the platform. They can check in, they can engage and things like that. You know what the thing go, you see. So let me go through the formalities, big up the people and quick and fast, and then we get into the meat of the matter. Mood man, the omnipresent one. Big up yourself, my general, manners and respect. TG Media, big up yourself, you know, my general, respect every time, you know. Yo, where you going with? Big up, you know. Yeah, man, as yo say, leave a like on the stream before you enter. That is code. Yeah, man, respect. Kenny Music, where you going, my general, big up yourself, you know. These are nice. 777. Where you going with? Yeah, man. Big up. These are nice. Please like, share, and subscribe. That is code. Sonic Frequency Sound. Respect me, general. Cunningham Spice. Where you going with? Big up yourself, you know, me G. Big up to Rick Storm TV for the super chat, you know. Rick Storm said blessings to the eye them. That is code. Ultras me level. Yeah, man. Big up, you know. Gaza Ricardo. Where you going with? Big up, you know. Yeah, man, it's a good look. We see how the Gaza Ricardo check in, even though the topics are more politically aligned. But big up Gaza Ricardo. Rasul with the double entendre. Big up in a Taya Campbell, where you going with? Yeah, man, respect in a Syrac Music, Gunners. Big up yourself. Big up to all viewers. Big up to all subscribers. Manners and respect to the silent listeners, all moderators, and a big up on yourself. G Frost, where you going with? Big up yourself, my general, is it? Big up to the people and wherever they are from, checking out the stream. You know, big up the Jamaican audience. Yeah, man, manners and respect every time. Lady Ann, where you going with Lady Ann? Big up, you know. Youngster for life. Yeah, man, what you say? Can't believe, say, Action and lose the seat to Isat. Well, we are going to reason about it still, because it's very interesting. Watch, look, and listen, you know what thing going on, my general. Manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man, big up to everyone. Yeah, man, wherever the people I'm from, you know, and big up on yourself. You know, the Jamaican, Caribbean, North, South, Central American massive. Big up on yourself. European massive, big up on yourself. You know, the UK people and big up on yourself. Playback audience, big up on yourself. You know the thing go. Special shout out to the members of the platform, because we greatly appreciate the continued support through the membership. You know, people, if you can, yeah, man, support the platform in whatever way, shape, or form. Be it a like, share, subscribe, whatever. You know, big up on yourself, respect. So, special shout out to the members: Michelle Clark, TG Media, Jam One, Nibes, Conquering Lion 777, Better Days, Silver One, Private Figure, Yo, Blacks All Day, Ever Blessed, Beast, Global Life Records TV, Nikki Willie, One Queen Lakeisha, One Cushman, Exit 9X, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Nut, Ricky Tan, the winner. Hold on there. Where's Ricky Tan? Ricky Tan, step forward, you know. No hiding settings in a Ricky Tan. Yeah, me know say you love over the time come platform them, but sometimes you need some objective reasoning. So step forward, Ricky Tan. Big up yourself, Ricky Tan, you know what thing go. A man has a respect every time. You see it, me general. The winner, Real Simmer Music, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, Nice 777, Is Addiction, Cute Browning, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Sweet Pea, Rick Livestream, Moodman. Manners and respect to everybody for the continued support to the membership. Gippo D, big up yourself, you know. Craig W, manners and respect, you know. Gunners, when you say my hide because PNP lose, no, man, Ricky Tan can't hide, man. You're mad. All right, people, we have some very interesting conversations tonight. It's a politics night, you know, people. You know, a thing going on. Sometimes we have to just reason about the politics and know, say, yeah, man, we can't reason about the politics too. You know, we love the entertainment thing more time, but here we go on. Tonight is not a night where we are cuss over Alkaline and cuss over Massacre, cuss over Vibes Cartel, and cuss over Sean Paul them, or cuss over Mr. Vegas. Yeah, it's not a cussing night where we are cuss over the artists them. It's more of a political reason, because we see we go on in the election setting. So big up to all the people. When you say Ricky Tan concedes to defeat him, arrest you now, him tired of the come championing. Yeah, Ricky Tandy, that's a time coming Rick. So you know what thing going on. But big up to the people, leave a like, leave a like on the stream. Whole heap of things are going on in politics, Lady, and you know the thing going on. Very interesting topics, JLP big win, Mr. Vegas celebrate. Boy, trust me. Me not lie. Big up Mr. Vegas last night when Andrew Holness. Yo, this is funny. Last night when Andrew Holness they behind the 8 bar, so to speak, Subi called me and I said, yo, I want to go on your place, West Central St. Andrew. I said, nah man, Andrew Holness good man. You know the ballot them not reaching fame yet, man. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So you know the ballot them reaching Andrew Holness convincingly. I think it's over 2,000 votes. Yeah, man. Andrew Holness won his seat. There were a whole heap of tension surrounding that when they saw Paul Buchanan leading him. West Central St. Andrew was a traditional PNP seat until Andrew Holness came to the fore, and the rest was history. 5 elections he won it. Even as a neophyte, him take the seat and in idea still, him continue to dominate West Central St. Andrew. So JLP big win, Mr. Vegas celebrate. Anmarie Vaz last versus Isat. We're gonna talk about that. Beenie congratulates Andrew Holness. We see all the maroon them, Richard Curry them, a fall in line where them sovereign, in their sovereign state, them actually recognize the government of Andrew Holness, who they tell them, say, not 1 inch of Jamaica is not under my control. That's how when them just come out and they wanted to agitate. So, very interesting night, man. You know what I think? Yeah, the one, big up yourself. Richard movie. I don't know what you mean by Cartel lose. Mr. Cartel are win over the UK still, but it's not one of them night there still. You get what I say? It's more like a political type of conversation still. Rick Storm, you're there, my general, because trust me, the election thing are very interesting, my general.
Yeah, man, we're there, man. We are deal with.
Yeah, man, we're there, man. We're there, man. What say you when we go on the politics there? We see Curry them fall in line and what go on this up?
Boy, you know what? I told them I observe the whole thing and I say, I don't understand how I go on. Wait, I'm a general Waxy this said me a long time in that thing there. Yeah, Waxy a ball, if it does only loses and just thing there. Mother said me political. That have nothing to do with my brother. I'm in there for part on the campaign. But anyways, when me ask
you got Waxy still in the thing.
Yeah, the man I said me was there sitting with them bangarang. Me wasn't a part of the campaign, my general. But when I say with all of these people, with them me understand the diplomacy and manners and respect and so forth. But me don't really understand them, man, because up until even like yesterday, man, they might say, Andrew are the wickedest thing and whatever. So me just wonder how that just vanished this morning. Because if me that hold them money have views, I don't think it not know that change this morning even if him win. I think how that straight fire said we. So I don't see that wonder if the fire was for try to win the election and know that it now win, everything good for the next 1 year or 2 years. I don't know what Imhotep. That I try to understand.
Well, them have to accept the reality, say, a 5 more years worth of balling for them. At least yesterday now 1 day and the week before or whatever, but them know, say, them couldn't deal a 5 more years worth of Andrew. You understand me? Sorry.
Yesterday, me see the next bridging where par with Curry, when he Zion or something.
Yes.
And if him like an argument was a time come argument and this and that and one bag of something he must say. So, me don't know which what kind of argument is still, but let me see what they must say. Because I'm not even to read it, me the state of Accompong can get later.
All right. I'm gonna read it. People leave a like on the stream. For those who wanna check in, they can share the thoughts. The link is pinned on the top of the chat. Big up to all the moderators for copying and pasting the link more times still. Is it? So you know a thing. But J Frost, big up yourself. All right, so here we go now. First thing first, they Accompong Maroons them with Richard Curry and Zion L. Them say them a sovereign state. One, them they are not with Andrew Holness. They get what I say? And here we go now. Them all about for them sovereign state. The friend to see Richard Curry upon PNP platform last year at the PNP conference. Right? Yeah, man, and endorse Mark Golding, but me understand still because that was him boss, and Mark Golding did promise them, say, if him win, they would have gotten certain levels of autonomy. And that's one of the problem me they have with Mark Golding to endorsing the separatists, because the Accompong Maroons, yeah, man, them have this separatist ideology talking about a sovereign state within little Jamaica and all that foolishness. But you know how the thing got, the people them always about out and do unless a time come and him a dictator and all kind of something. Me frightened to see some people I embrace him now, right? But let me just read where Richard Curry I say now. What's what I'm saying now? The state of Accompong congratulates Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, and then tag Andrew Holness too. So you know how that go. Because remember, you know, Andrew Holness is wild them up couple of years ago when they talk about the sovereign state thing, you know. And you say not 1 inch of Jamaica is outside my control and things like that. But let's continue. It says, and the Jamaica Labour Party on their victory in Jamaica's national election. Our relationship with Jamaica is rooted in history. Wait, him separate from Jamaica?
Continue read the article.
Yeah, because more often know if him separate from Jamaica with him Jamaican birth paper and Jamaican passport. But let's continue. Our relationship with Jamaica is rooted in history, culture, law, and most importantly today, bloodline. No, no say no Moors, no rooted in no history like that, because uno are the sellout ones them where suppress every slave uprising, right? When we want to get rid of Bakra Massa, uno there for suppress it and you know deal with tacky them and Sam Sharp them and you know Three Finger Jack and all them ones there. But let's continue. We look forward to working together to promote indigenous rights. Richard Korea Anu Kunumunu Tafari Zion L. Prove UNO indigenous status. That are my challenge to UNO. Because UNO using this word loosely, but indigenous rights. Prove UNO indigenous status. Because last time I checked, Richard Curry as some Richard a Englishman name and Curry as some Scottish or Irish name. So nobody come with an indigenous thing there, but prove it. We come talk about indigenous right, prosperity and opportunity for our people. Which people? We are all one Jamaica. Yeah, we are all Jamaicans. What do you mean our people? To build a republic inclusive of all peoples and their rights. Is one people? What land there? The Jamaican motto say out of many, one people. So where's this man talking about peoples and their rights? Peoples is plural, one people. It's a out of many, one people. The Accompong Maroons respect diplomacy and the democracy that Jamaica has built and seeks to maintain. We trust in constructive dialogue and cooperation towards a mutual beneficial future for all. Well, me glad you trust in the constructive dialogue now. When you just come out and the people them a glaze you run out and say, boy, you're a leader for one separate state in a Jamaica called cockpit state and all those things, right? And you were agitating. But at the same time, that indigenous nonsense, Richard Curry and all them ones that were pushed that. Uno prove that. Prove uno indigenous status. Me dare anyone I want to prove that. Tear up your, burn your Jamaican birth paper and your passport. And prove say you're indigenous. Because first thing first, you never speak an indigenous language, but we know say here we go on. We know have to fall in line now because Andrew Holness win. Cute Browning, big up, you know, more life, big up. That's
surprising to me because I feel like the same fire for your bun. That's I think when we can manage it Jamaican, you know. You get to me, I say, because I think say with all them ones, them would keep the same energy. You know, not saying that a man supposed to behave a particular way since them lose and whatever, you know. But me I say the way is like the man them a fall in line, like say boy, a man I say boy, and you win again, you know, we don't want to go up on the wrong side. Me I say, yo, me not understand that emotive. You know, because oh me see, so let's say me did like a follow for them views and how them view things and so forth. To me, this will be like a disappointing post, because like, you know, only serious back I want to say, my general. You get what I say? Because based on how me hear them and them a reason, and not only like them, you know, even a lot of artists, them and even certain ones to when me hear a reason. You know, for them line up, even like me, I listen even Oral Tracy. And you know, if they want them come like they soft up emotive, I don't know what I go on. I don't know if I even listen to Oral Tracy blog. I mean, I say, but to me, Oral Tracy a bonfire right through. You hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear, Rick, man.
Oh, okay. Come to a place silent. Me I say, yo,
Right.
to me hear Oral Tracy a bonfire right through emotive. You know, when me I hear the defeat speech, them, you know, it's like the man in transform. I mean, whenever I see a man, them I talk. You see? So, I really understand what I go on, my general.
All right, so the thing with man like Oral Tracy, them, you know, them kind of take them side as PNP, right? Richard Curry, them say them a separatist with sovereign state and a show 1730 a treaty where first thing first, him now have an original copy of it. Next thing is that him now have a valid treaty. The Jamaican Constitution, aka Order in Council of 1962, does not recognize no indigenous, no Maroons as no indigenous people. So that make it worse, right? Legally, he cannot challenge it because the Constitution does not recognize them as sovereign and indigenous. In America, their Constitution recognized the Indians, them what they did it. Because they consider them, right? Richard Curry from West Africa, descendants of slave, and one near Anu Zion Elwe, I use some more science thing for grab land and thief some resources on them sitting there. Them not have nothing to do with no sovereign thing. These are Jamaicans with Jamaican birth paper and passport, right? Parading as Moors and all that thing. Yeah, me agree with Eric said them to hold the same energy because 24 hours ago, Andrew Holness was the worst thing ever for Jamaica.
Yeah. That me I said that me not understand emotive. So me don't know why the big change at this moment. So me I say let's me that hold on pan them and have views. Me that feel a bit let down and I wonder what I stand for. You get me? I say, me that rather would not say nothing at all. And just know say boy right. Than come out and look like like a sympathy rap. You know, I don't know if probably through Mark Golding did just because it kind of surprised me with Mark. I think him not like put up like more resistance in terms of or we making presentation, you know. But to me, them just like concede peacefully still for the most part.
Yeah. I think his tone should have been more defiant, right?
Right.
You know, Cute Brown in Nibes, you know, I think.
Yes, yeah, me see them like them step over the years. Me think him not like so little seeds for give on trouble, say well, you know, question certain things and whatever and activate up. But to my surprise, him not really do none of that still. I mean,
right,
I just respect that still. I just know say well, at the end of the day, you know, politics and you know, deal with the thing from that level still. But me just look on like overall the attitude. You see Ricky Tan the emotive.
Ricky Tan, you have to call in, you know, because I use a time come and Andrew we see for 5 more years, so nothing has changed.
Remember, I say Ricky Tan I'll bet we, you know, and I say PNP happy with you know.
Yo, but Rick, you see, truth be told is, you know, right? Mark Golding's concession speech, right? You have to struck a defiant tone, brother. Nothing is wrong with acknowledging the democratic process, right? I know it's all right. Based on the EOJ, which is the regulated authority in the election process, they have done the tallies, and yes, we will respect that process. Nothing wrong with that. Nikki really big up herself. Julius Diamond big up. Yo, you know it, Tingo, right? But you have to strike a defiant tone and say, we will be on their heels like Ruth and Naomi. We're going to follow them everywhere them go. And every corruption, at least you kind of, you put the argument that way.
It's like you just come down. Like, you know, say it just left me I wonder and say, but won't that me not understand, brother. Cause me think say Marky G think they would have more flammable still. But they know them that does just hold it at that and say boy Ray and you know, me not see nothing put into question. Me never, you know, I want when I time hear him say a little thing like him I say, oh, it's a pity them have to go through that again, whatever. But outside of that, me no hear no flame. You know, even Joel's winning speech is more flammable.
Right. But the thing is, Eric, watch this now. When Marky G was doing his concession speech, right?
Right.
And the media was there, and people are asked if hold on, he was asking the media if him should make them. He was asking the PNP people, right?
Right.
Yeah. If he should let them, the media
Right.
say what they are saying. I found that very weird because the media, brother, don't create an enemy with the media. The problem is less than 40% voter turnout. That's a national disappointment, Rick.
Right.
An election as crucial as this, according to the whole of the PNP people. This is the most crucial election since 1970s and 80s and all those things, right?
Right.
And at the same time, when it came on to the electoral process, the turnout was very poor. 39% was poor. Listen to me, I understand 2020 under the big C and all the restrictions and lockdowns and all those things, right? But in 2025, when everything free up, 39.5% or whatever, less than 40% turnout, that can't look good.
So was it actually poor or with expectation build up off of the nice on social media?
All right. You see elections, Rick?
Yeah.
In any democratic society, if 40% of your electorate vote, that not look good because here we go on. That
right. I understand about me. I say we because probably if based on the movements of what we are see, if I mean ask you say, yo, Imhotep, how much percent you think would have come out? You'd say, well, probably 50 or whatever, or probably 40 enough and our support based on the energy. But me I say, what if we that judge the movements from like all of the campaigning and excitement that we see on social media, everybody out and whatever, and not necessarily looking into like the mood of the street, because clearly a lot based on just my looking in after the whole thing, I realize a lot of people just never interested in Nightmare General as we think. Yeah.
And most of the people that we saw at the rally, well, we kind of overstand how the politics work,
Yeah,
you see the people at the rally, Rick.
Right.
The people at the rally and them colors, whether PNP or JLP, 1, then get money, 2, then get hat and shirt, 3, then get lunch, 4, then get transportation.
Right.
And that make people come out, and enough of them people they be eligible for vote.
Right.
You understand me? I say, Rick, a lot of people in the diaspora, if we follow the internet, Rick, we seriously the amount of people who don't go vote for get rid of Andrew Holness, where them there. Where the people must say time come, no one is sitting there. How would not get rid of Andrew Holness?
Well, I say Ricky Tan no get name have no vote.
Well, I mean I know, but when I say the time come people them. This was on a chance to get rid of Andrew Holness, right? Remember, according to Uno, he's a dictator and he corrupt and 28 bank accounts and one bag of this, that, everything. Yesterday was the opportune time to get rid of Andrew Holness. So, we don't love to hear what go on. Some PNP on the call in, man. Ricky Tan, you have to call in and tell you what go on.
It's not hard pressure, you know, man.
Eh?
I said PNP must have a hard pressure, you know. No, Ricky Tan, me see couple Jeep on some platform, some PNP platform, the dog, they want to try to hold it, you see it, and, the dog, they must swing on to the Anmarie thing, I don't know how long that will last, but still, because, say internet speedy, but at that time, talking point, where G, them hold on,
But the thing about that talking point, right? Invest big up yourself,
Right.
Godfrey Goldburn, manners and respect. Sadu Barry, a thing. Rick, you see, sometimes them say you can lose the battle and win the war.
Right.
Right? So them hang on this Anmarie Vaz thing, them win a battle, but then lose the war.
Right.
You understand what I say? So you can celebrate how you want about your little battle where you win this. So you lost the war. And the war is the most important thing.
In terms of like, because me did expect, based on me, you're surprised with the outcome do Imhotep like,
no, because remember even night before with a reason, I say JLP I go win back.
Right.
Then okay,
I talk in terms of like the PNP winning back so much seats.
All right, me did that project them to win about 9 or 10 seats, right? And they actually won 14.
Right.
You get what me I say?
Right.
Yeah, because the thing is, Rick, 2020, 2020, that election, and that is something where, a Towncraft Andrew Holness use in a 2020.
Right. And to me, my observation back in them time, I don't think the PNP was as organized. Because to me, they did have like some infighting and them thing they are going in the party as well. In them time. I don't think it did structure on a movement like a Mark Golden movement where everybody have one. To me, some over here and some over there. So that was what I was getting from them. That's why even back in them time, I mean, I wonder and I say, well, if the PNP continue like this way, it all over the place. So I don't know when them are going to win back. You see? So I think me, because in a 2020 election, me not think them did hold and active like that. So I think so if I really look on the logic side, it kind of makes sense still. Because this time it have like a full PNP party movement out there.
Right. Because 2020, remember 2020 was a big scene, right? So so a whole heap of lockdown. The lockdown started like about March 13th. I never forget it. Right after my birthday. You get me I say? And March 13th, that was when America decided they're going to lock down the place. And Andrew Holness follow suit as well. Right? I follow, with the CDC and World Health Organization guidelines. So my point is, when Andrew Holness called the election, it was not like, say, constitutionally, it was due. You get what I say, Rick? Nor, based on the national health emergency, him could just say, we are watching and see what go on because the health of the nation more important. Long story short, him called the election, right? Okay. When he called the election, under the whole heap of restrictions and them something there, even party gatherings and certain things were restricted somewhat, right? So a lot of people never come out in the election day and vote. So it was a low turnout, and you realize that even traditional PNP seats were lost. And in this election now, the ones that the PNP regained, they regained not one traditional JLP seat.
Right. Yeah, so
in 2020.
Yeah, as me say, I like a full PNP army. Would that like thing, but at the end of the day still, to me, as me say, me know say PNP that go on good based on how me see them structure out them thing and all how them approach social media and them thing they still. But me never really have them as for win still. That is the reason why I keep on ask the question and I say a lot of people, me not think them look on this from the angle because regardless of how good them do, boy it out tough for them can win the whole 18. You get me I say? So at the end of the day, as I say, a good effort still. And so in terms of like JLP going forward, you would have like look and think them feel like approach like social media Imhotep because I think me I look for even one article and it's missing tough than over there ball about so G then deal with social media. So you think them you advise them to deal with social media this time? Because I think they saw PNP beat them bad, I think they control it for the most part and like paint whole heap of narratives and so forth. I think the JLP them was slow for address them and so forth. I think them start to campaign hard on social media in the later part, like down in that year and early last year and so forth. You know that?
Yeah, man, right. So I'm saying the JLP has built a presence within the social media space within the past year or so, right? The PNP dominated the space, but you realize even a lot of JLP members of parliament are more social media engaged. Marlene Malawu fought them active on social media. Rhoda, yeah, she's somebody who I follow and me see her put in the work.
Me not talk about like the MP them, man. Me talk about like the runner them, the platforms them, like the platforms them where people like where them you have somewhere JLP, I have somewhere like PNP, like even Andre them and them platform.
Right.
Where them just put out information and anything now going after them, we are just straight flames. But I think the PNP have that long away before the JLP. I think them was a bit late in building up them platforms and get them up on a certain level as well. You get what I say?
Right, but the thing with Wally for the PNP platforms, them conspiracies, lies, right?
But at the end of the day, it don't really matter Imotep because it's rare. Because at the end of the day, no 5 people them not out here deal with no farmer logics, brother.
True, that
too. People out here are work with the way you tell them and if it's sweet to them ears. And that is what they do that. So the thing is, at the end of the day, as me say, what my thing said, the JLP platforms them start with challenge that a bit late. I think them should have, me see a man I say, 50% that credit go to Mr. Vegas. Yeah, but I think from even back in them time, because one of Mr. Vegas should be like one of them was spotted from early. And out and a challenge and whatever. But see, I just one platform that, I think I would have later down you start to have some more leap of youths over TikTok and you see some build up over
YouTube and them, yeah, because you have nuts them, nuts them think, nuts them think kind of solid and Jamaica 411 them and the steady and you see them on YouTube now, right?
Right.
You had a stronger presence because loan some money out a long time, brother.
Exactly. Yes, get them and then strong and active, and then the time they are just like Mr. Vegas them have and where you might go do now, I try to go up and feed them platform. I know say nobody over there, so now you know where I say, brother.
True.
So I like later down now we them build up the JLP platform them and actually have like some people where we give a listening here and then it starts to mix up and it's and whatever narrative them are actually like at start with spread and so forth. So I think say this time around them have to be careful of that and watch it the ground. I know say anytime that something start, everybody have it out. Else I see him wait to go and reverse this time. Because I'm just hold on for something and start beating with it, brother. You don't care what you are lying and just want to get enough people to believe, and that's it.
Yeah, they need to be more definitely impactful in the social media space because at the end of the day, Rick, even yesterday, me see the man them copy and paste one Gleaner article, right? Then use the Gleaner font and everything, right?
I'll clean off a ball, man.
Right, and put it and say Andrew Holness charged by the FID or whatever.
Right.
Election day, because watch this now. Once them post that up in a week, you're going to say, wait, he's a criminal, we're not going to vote for him again.
Right.
Can't get charged and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Me I show you how the man them dangerous and here going now. You see even that too? Because remember, last year they implemented legislation to combat misinformation and disinformation and things like that. So here we go on. You need to find them people that will do that because those things are serious disinformation. Where you can't make that slide, you need to find them perpetrators there, right? Law enforcement to find them and make an example out of them because something like that we talk about the Prime Minister to be charged on the day of election that is intended to swing the votes. That's meddling using misinformation. You understand me I say? So at the end of the day, I want to see them find out who did it and make an example out of them because here we go now. Those things are serious and we must make it slide because it goes against even the Cyber Crimes Act, in terms of disinformation, which is deliberately geared towards public mischief and them thing there. And sway the election and them something there. So them something that serious thing and they need to check it out. All right, here we go now. Ron White, Jeremy Simon, Dwayne McCullough, big up, King Uzziah, big up. People leave a like. The likes them maga bad. I want if I because politics reasoning or what, but just leave a like. The likes can look better. No doubt about it. All right, here we go on. Invest. You can unmute your mic and let me hear where I said it.
Yeah, best of everything. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, right? Big up everybody from the platform as well. You take what you said earlier last time. Imhotep.
You know, so to be honest with you, you know, I know say early, you know, about what? About after 11 or so. You know,
Me
say
never look for the time, you know. Me never look for the time
yeah, I
still.
think about minutes to midnight or so, you know, I drop asleep with general. You see it? Yeah. Whereas I thought
Yeah.
me leave about 6 this morning, bright and early. Me drop asleep with general, because you have sometime he's a man, me just a relax, I listen to the live stream, the ones that are reason, and the rest are history, brother. So I that go on still.
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
but I
because
was man.
yeah, because me don't know if it that year when I came on the platform, because when I give the temperatures to what's going on the ground, and for me still I express I rather the JLP continue do it doing. That's what I wanted, but I don't think the JLP must sit on their laurels right now. I don't think so, and the propaganda is actually work. Imhotep, it's actually work because people on the ground, they weren't even voting for their MP, to be honest with you, or voting for policies. Is one thing they had, which was the
Right.
intrinsic motivation for them to go vote. One thing, Imhotep, one thing and one thing only, and is the so-called corruption that's out there. That type of that narrative that was painted, it propagandized and actually worked because people are saying, and then if you heard me last night, but like somebody was saying, yo, say the man have 28 bank account. Like I hear a conversation actually saying, understand that when you think about it, people who when you think about it pragmatically, somebody might say, I don't even have one bank account, but then this one have 28 bank accounts, right? Not saying that is anything wrong with that, but just how it was spin, how it was framed, people were motivated and incentivized just to come out and vote against the prime minister. And that's why even out of East Kingston, which is a big surprise. But it's not big, it's not what
In Central
Anmarie.
Kingston.
No, I'm sorry.
Central. That's with McGregor. Right?
Yes, and
Yeah, because I remember
us.
East Kingston and Port Royal or Philip Powell place that, you know, so they have that lock.
Yeah, right. Yep. You're correct. And
Right.
also
Central Kingston, right?
even Portland too. Even Portland. It's not like Anne-Marie Vance didn't work. It's not like she didn't work. It wasn't anything on her part to say she was the fault. No. The message, the propaganda that was spread, people bought into it. Imitate. And been around it for a while and understand the messaging that what happened since leading up to the election, and that's why the turnout was like that in favor of the PMP, right? Because they came out with one mission, not to vote for their MP, to say, oh, I want to bring in this MP because he's going to do something or she's going to work for the betterment of my constituency. No, that's not what on their mind at all. Nope, no. That's not one thing on their mind. Oh, we have to get out the corrupted man. And if you look at even like on the media, that was a narrative. Big prime minister face, and when you look at the verbiage, oh, is election season in Jamaica, but then it's corruption. That's what the messaging, That's the
Right.
message out there.
Right. Tishima Dunkley, big up, you know, Shavan White. Nobody cares when nobody sound like brother. You get me? I say we just want to know say if it makes sense or not. So we sure say you're PNP. Cause remember before the election, there as a time come, Andrew have to go and all them something there. Just to tie into what you said, Invest, your argument, right? The majority of the people on the internet saying time come, where them there? overseas, not Jamaica. So you see, the one bag of people where you see on the social media space here, as a time come and Andrew must go and him a dictator and Jamaica people tired and they can't take no more. One bag of overseas people. You understand what I say? So you see the people on the ground, even though the turnout was low because here we go on, even Darrell Vaz, he got over 6,000 votes. Listen me, over 6,000 votes. That not look good. West Central St. Andrew with Andrew Holness, that have over 30 and 40,000 people. I'm not joking.
And look at the number.
Imam Tali 7,000, the next G. Paul Buchanan, I must say 5,000. So let's say, in an estimate, 13,000 people vote in a West Central St. Andrew. Right. Or 40 and 50,000, population. You look at Portland for Vaz. Look a bit over 6,000 for Vaz, Darrell Vaz. Where the people in there? Where are the people in?
As I said, probably we are look into it and I make diaspora people frame the narrative because when we really look, I don't think enough people is interested on the ground as what we that thing. And the next thing
we talk about this before too.
Right. The next thing to where that's said to invest as it relates to the online narratives too. I think where it do too, you see the past, like all the way the ones you must say online or whatever, whether that's true or not. You just want to make it believable. It come like a clash culture. Where a man just say something in a song, business if it's true or not, as long as it's something believable and it punch. You get to me, I say, and I think the PNP did full of punches. And to me, where my observation away it do, all of the places them where it was once PNP hotspot where Labour right did run, I think it heat up them people and make them and say, yo, we definitely have a change back. So even Anmarie place and them thing there, when I really look on it, I don't nothing for them just change and just say, yo, regardless of whatever she had done, them because when I hear them use for them argument for justify it, I say people are lose them land and all of them thing there and road alone can't do nothing and all of them thing there. So me just realize what man say, yo, based on how the PNPG them deal with it, them just hot up back them place and make it very easy for the PNP take over back.
Is the voting going to make sense? Because remember, you're not voting for the PM, you're voting for your member of parliament. And if the member of parliament is actually working and doing this, because there's a time when the road on the east was really, really in a deplorable condition, right? And if the road fixed, road actually been progressing. Now you have commerce, right? The free flow, the free flow of traffic in the area better than it was before. So that's a good economic boost as well. So if somebody is doing the work what you complain about years ago, and then all of a sudden because of just politics, you vote against the best interest, I just don't understand. You vote against the best interest because of the propaganda and you want to get out the particular prime minister or figure.
But them would I be of that mindset wouldn't see it as well. At the end of the day, a well-thinking person would I say, yo, you have to prove where you say still, But at the end of the day, generally, ones just I tell themselves, say, yo, them place are PNP place, and here we go on. Yeah, are we fair run here, so, and at the end of the day, Isat sound like a man for the job based on him lawyer record and what him do for other people and so forth. So, scrap where Anmarie do or what she did do or whatever, that cannot be enough. Roads alone can't be enough and whatever. Isat we work with. So I saw the thing said it kind of messed up still, but as me say, all of this would have stem from like how the PNP them campaign it. You see it?
Right. I agree. I agree.
All right, let me say a quick thing there. Here we go now. Right? JV was bigger myself and I know a thing going on. Man, as I respect me general. The one we now deal with the conspiracy over here, so because one thing we realize with all the political platforms and any man can just throw out any red herring out there. And man, I say, yo, there were too much dead man and woman and voters list. Enough people fly out and cannot vote as well. 3 million people in Jamaica. We are telling about enough people fly out. 3 million people down there. And there's not no too much dead man and dead woman for no voters list. You get what I say? A conspiracy theory that's not a factual statement, right? The opportunity was there for all eligible Jamaicans to do what? Numerate. So at least they know so they're eligible for vote, right? Where they show me as well too, the political parties themselves failed to canvass properly and bring out the people in election day. Because 40% or less than 40% is not good. It's not a good look at all. You look at
how much is it again? What was the percentage again?
39.5 there and about. Pretty much under 40, less than 40%. And my point
Not
is,
even
people are win with 4,000, 5,000 votes. Member of parliament. This is not even local government, you know, where the turnout is traditionally low, you know. People are winning to become MP as a lawmaker with 5,000 votes and then sitting there in constituencies where 40 and 50 and 60,000 people live.
That's what I tell you, say Imotech, me understand the reason, but these people are not looking at the constituency at all. That's what the problem, you know. They're not looking at their constituency say, hey, I have to vote for my constituency. They don't care about that. So that's why you have them numbers that come out who have vote because of the PM, right? Or who have vote because of Mark. Vote against Andrew or a vote for Mark. That's the issue, you know? So then they have PM, a man who's going to go in the government now and win by 200 votes, 300 votes, 500 votes, or whatever the case may be. Like them number doesn't make no sense for the amount of people in the constituency.
Well,
it's not like a half of people. It's not like a half of the amount. Even if we have 50% you know, like you have a constituency with say 25,000 people, right? And let's say what? Let's say 18,000 people vote, and that's okay. But
right.
You only have 4,000 people vote in our constituency with 25,000 people. You know them? No, well, sir.
That's like 4 still. Probably we can say about 78,000 more time. Because what's this now? Mark Golden constituency, right? He won by over 8,000. He tallied over 8,000 votes, right? And the JLP person was like about 1,400, 1,300 or something. So just to round it off, we can say less than 10,000 people. You know those people that Reman, Jungle, and Rosetown, and Anatown, and the whole of Tarrington Bridge come all the way up a Slide Pen Road and then place the brother.
That's exactly my point.
Right, there's something that demographic there.
That's exactly my point.
Combine of 10,000 people out of Rema, Jungle, Anatown, Rosetown, come all the way up at Tarrington Bridge side, all the way around near to Slide Pen Road and then place the brother. Come all the way down.
You mean to tell me say a football match can bring out more people than election?
Listen, that's remember Boystown at Carter Smith Drive, in brother. And at the same era where Mark Golden them there, you look at Arnett Gardens. I didn't want to say Boystown, say Arnett Garden. When Arnett Garden play, bro, you get me I say, and them a play good and stuff like that. More than 10 people, more than 10,000 people, they're over the Arnett Garden Stadium, brother. A cheer on Arnett Garden, I don't know doubt. But what me I say, a constituency like that would probably, that constituency have about probably one good 60, 70,000 people. I don't know, joke thing. You understand what I say? And at the end of the day, them not even did pass 10,000 combined between them. So that can't look good either, and it shows that their inability to properly bring out the people, bring out whoever eligible and make them know say Eva, all right, yeah man, we are get them for vote. Back then, every eligible voter, people in a wheelchair and walking stick, then send taxi for them and carry them go vote and them sitting there. Help them figure vote. I didn't even see a lot of that. Me not seen about old people. Me talk about all old people who can't walk in a wheelchair and cast their vote. Me not seen a whole heap of that this election. Yeah. So you realize that even a certain demographic, then the senior citizens, me not see a bag of them this election. Me not see them. You get what me I say? Yeah. J views, here we go on. The voting process was slow. It has always been that way sometime and people wait. Listen me. If you serious about casting your vote, what kind of slow process you are complaining about because you have to wait for 1 hour, 2 hour? When you got embassy, you have to wait 4, 5, 6 hours, man. Just to
So
hear them tell
you
you say
feel like,
no.
so let me ask you a question. So you feel like the undecided never interested in a taking down Andrew Holness as how the narrative would appear on the internet? Because I remember, like, I think, like, when Bruce called in, I had have, like, Portia. I think you'd have, like, more people, in even them time, based on my observation. Even, like, younger people, I say, yo, no, sir, we want a change and so forth, and Portia and Ray, and we see, like, whole heap of turning out. So, may I ask if you don't feel like a lot of, like, undecided people never really that buy into that narrative. They say, yo, we are suffer and the players are done and all of them stuff. They soon come like 80. So we have to make a change.
The the
Some
the
of,
younger folks, Rick. Yeah, you didn't see a lot of engagement from young voters, right? The people them who
Right.
undecided, Rick. Yeah, them decide say them are gonna work with the status quo because here we go on now. Them not dead for hungry. The people them overseas, Rick, make it look like say Jamaicans don't that dead for hungry, and Jamaica the worst place on earth, and people can't survive no more. And the worst thing when them the overseas, while the Jamaicans are yard, don't see it the way how them see it. So even the undecided voters, oh, them not gonna vote on Andrew unless when them see the development who are going on and everything who are going on with the country right now.
Because
Everywhere
me
them
just look,
turn, they say one train and build up something, brother.
yeah,
Something to build up on them
me
something there.
just, and realize that to me, the PNP actually managed to just activate like the PNP movement in full. And just say, yo, here we go on. And that way, yeah, we are go. So, every PNP stronghold, you see the movement and you see where it's active and so forth. Certain places where, as the old people are say, if water they already run there already, it's not hard to run there again. So I see that. But in terms of, say when governments are change and so forth, a man now go on with nothing. To Jamaica, please, a lot of undecided people will roll out and say, yo, you mean normally double in an election, I not care about them, but this man are go on too much or this lady are go on too much. You have to come down. Me just feel like say you never have like a lot of that still. Like a lot of undecided people decide to even get involved or even like we change nothing more and stuff.
when we
Right,
observe,
so true.
when we observe, um, I actually agree with Emotek take. You have so the younger class of people that the working class, right? Um, most of them, Mark Golden, they couldn't relate to Mark Golden. They couldn't relate. He wasn't attractive to for them, right? Them couldn't relate to him. That's number one. It wasn't interesting. And then they're actually finding them food, right? They drive them nice car, live at them apartment, and them actually survive, right? It's not like it's in a it's not like the world are caving for them, right? It's not like that's the case, right? Them see they're actually more um understanding of them see the development going on, right? So them actually a benefit. So what they did instead of Mark Golden swaying them to come out, them just say, you know what? I'm just gonna sit this one out. I'm not gonna participate because I'm not necessarily feeling as if what's on the media. But the
Right, right,
media
right.
paint this narrative, media paint the narrative, and the PMP, which is the opposition. I think opposition always do this. Them they are going to prop it up to make it seems worse than it is for sure, because that's actually the opposition their job. Even if the something is not necessarily true, they're going to create this. They're going to frame it that way to make it like the worst thing. But the problem is most of them were not in Jamaica. They were not in Jamaica, so they're actually creating the narrative to actually like telling their brothers and sisters or their family in a Jamaica, like, yo, say you have to go vote, you have to go vote with Andrew, right? And some of those people are PMP and they did vote, right? But them only mobilize the PMP movement or the rioted PMP, lit a fire underneath them, and them go vote. Okay, fine. But
Right.
in order to flip seats, in order to take over the government, you need undecided voters to actually, because that's a vast amount. The demographic right there, so you need that to actually flip some
Because
number of seats as well.
but quick question. So in all our one, was there any seats where like a Jamaica Labour Party stronghold seats where get taken by the PNP?
None.
Exactly. So
It's
like
it's our PMP seat. It's our PMP
PNP
seats like
one.
traditionally.
Yeah, yeah.
right,
These seats were what the PNP lost in 2020, right?
right.
And here we go on. Even East Portland with Dr. Lindbergh Bloomfield at 30 years PNP will on that until the Dr. Bloomfield's death and Crawford go down there. I try to give the people and goat for raise for a couple of years, and the people them said no. We want food now, we pack it right now. So we can buy a couple of spliff and some liquor and have a thing in our pocket. You are talking about we for raise goat. We are gonna take years. We're not dealing with that. And he lost to Anmarie Vaz, who was a political neophyte at the time. Listen to me, dear me and Crawford should have been ashamed to lose into a political neophyte like Anmarie does with his experience, especially as a UE man where used to be a president of the student union and all them sitting there.
Was some
In the politics
time.
so long. You're
Some
not supposed to lose to Anmarie Vaz.
no, but
You should
I
not have lost
realize
like
that. I
that.
realize that a main part of politics is telling people what they want to hear. As long as you do that better than the next man, whether you have the experience, because one may say in terms of like Isat is a good liar and so forth, but politically him not have no benchmark where you can say, boy, him did do this or do that or whatever. This should have be him first. And him beat Anmarie Vaz where we visibly take away the eye and see the amount of something she do. So to
That's
me,
why I
some of the
not
time a
believe.
more argument. Right.
That's why I don't believe this thing was half achievement in terms of the PMP position. That wasn't the case. That's why I came to that realization. It wasn't that where somebody in the constituency look and say, okay, I have these two candidates and this person is doing this work and I'm going to vote based off my interests and the interests of my constituency. No, that wasn't the case. The PMP just mobilized and so they're trying to get rid of who? And Holness. That's it.
Right. The thing is this, for big up to Nibes, for the super chat. Nibes said, hit the like button. Yeah, man, hit the like button in a politics reasoning. And as me say, me decide for all a politics reasoning tonight. I me understand some people might want there when we are cuss over the artist them, but era it's a political reason. So the genuine people them just leave a like. So respect for that. All right, here go on now. In a case like say Anmarie Vaz, right? First thing first, I understand that Darrell Vaz is very influential in Portland, right? All heap of money spent on campaign and all them, something there, right? And she won. Cool. We see the work where she put in. We see the work they call her action on. So we see the work. So contrary to where people now say, boy, politicians now do nothing, no road now fix nothing now go on, then no come round, see them and things like that. Anmarie Vaz was one of them where always they on the road of try fix this, try fix that, a build one retain a wall there, so a patch the road there, so and she show the people them who go on. The same way how Lisa Anna used to do it, because Lisa Anna was one of the first one them, where assured, because Lisa did control over Southeast and there, right? And from she did run and the whole corruption go on with the risers them against Lisa Anna, a craft then use and push out Lisa. Because Lisa was the one who was anointed by even a Portia, the same way Andrew Holness was anointed by Edward Siaga. You know, so yeah, he might be next leader and things like that. My point is, Lisa Anna was the one who utilized her social media platform for highlight what she do as a member of parliament, right? We see Anmarie Vaz put in work. As a rightfully say, Rick, me not see nothing where Isat do over there yet. And don't tell me say he's not MP, because you have to be an MP for do something over there. If you put on one football competition or one treat or one back to school sitting as caretaker At least you do sitting over there, even as caretaker. You get me? No see the man do nothing like that. Me see him at a show, but one beach and whatever, oh, they want to take it away from the people, them and one bag of sitting. But
Right.
we see and put in work over East Portland side there.
I don't think work accomplishment was the benchmark for this election. I don't think so.
Because
I
now me
just
that
honestly don't think.
because now me that learn say people don't really need the road. You know, that's how I learn with Anmarie, you know. And that me hear of the people them I say, well, you know, road is not enough and water and them thing there. Get me I say? People need personal representation and all of them thing there. So it is a very technical thing. But let's see how it a go when time come again.
Right.
You know?
BMF entertainment, you know a thing going on. Big up, you know. Big up to all the people who there. Just leave a like. Here go on. Let me play a little piece of this and then make J views a piece of the mic. Cause you know him there. I wait him turn. So let me play a piece of this because Mr. Vegas very happy to see the JLP win because Mr. Vegas invests a whole heap of political capital, you know, in terms of say supporting the JLP and Holness and then sitting there. Mr. Vegas was one of the first artists them where brawlingly I say you are JLP him say dep on the JLP platform and give speech and things like that, right? Yeah. You notice couple of years ago, it was like a taboo thing for the artists them embrace which party them are support. Now in 2025, we see everybody. Me see a Nesbet Rick. Nesbet, me see
Yeah,
I
man,
reckon
foot-
PNP thing and me I say
PNP.
wait. Yeah, me I say wait. Nesbet, cool. So everybody brave and bold Rick for rep where them are rep now. Couple of years ago, yeah, Mr. Vegas get all the flame because he might have rep on them thing there still politically. But let me just play a little piece of this there because I'm happy as a lark and hear my band foot hype and then sitting there still. I know a banter that still, but that was funny as well. Well, let me play this.
Bunch of other TikTokers, my people. I want you to take a listen at this. Check it out.
Put it on, boy. Put it on. Put it on. But me that man close bad mind, dirty crosses, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. dirty thinking foot hype. Foot hype, we don't want you back down here. We don't want you back down here. Dirty thinking foot hype, we don't want you back down here. Dirty thinking boy when you're Kevin. We living in your clad car. I come style up man. Oh no no say. I saw it go. Because we are war with pigs. That's why we end up in the pen. Yeah. Pigs we did a war with. So we have to end up in the pen because we never did them tear aside and stand aside and we could not tear down with Prime Minister. We were the people them. We have to counter the lies them. Lies upon lies upon lies from Dirty Ingram, from Dirty Caution, from Dirty Gay Brian. Listen, man, one of the sweetest victory this ever in the life. This victory is sweet. 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 Don't worry yourself. We will go back to Portland. Next election, we will go back to Portland. We will go back to Portland. We will go back to Donga Central. I saw it go. I saw it go. But a win is a win. A win is a win. A win is a win. And it's the greatest feelings for your Dean Jackson Miller voice under the water.
All right, so pretty much. Watch this now. You see, the PNP lost the election, right? Which means that they did not win in terms of being the government. It's just like sometimes in a football you have 2 legs, right? And a home side might win a 3-0 in them first leg, and then now they lose a 1-0 or a 2-0, and based on the goal difference now, them actually got through. So they are the victors based on that. Yes, the PNP won 15 seats. But those were PNP seats that they lost. They won not one traditional JLP seat. Them not unseat. None of them. Charles or St. Thomas, Fenton Ferguson, them used to run that off easily. You understand me? I say? Vaza Portland, Mr. Bloomfield that easily. So these were not traditional JLP seats like that. You did have some seats that were highly contested, whereas it can swing, them can swing, right? But where the PNP win, they actually is where they did lose, and them still not win back when they lose. Car 29. And 2020 they had what? 31 seats or something like that.
Because they know all back Rhoda seat. I see Rhoda,
Rhoda,
if I see an article where she has a 3 man she go up against. When she says Skengdan and couple other ones. I mean, I say,
yes, man. Yes. Yeah, Rick, because here we go on. Members say Skengdan them. And as me saying, with Rhoda winning, show us Skengdan them not have the influence that again at all, brother. For them thing water down right now because I ain't idea that them man that it powerful like politics thing in terms of influence. And as me say, Rhoda prevail against them. And Rhoda make sure highlight it, bro, into Rick. Noticing a Rick. As a politician, a person might say, I ran against Andrew Holness, and it was a good race and whatever, and I congratulate him. Rhoda make the whole of Jamaica know say she as a woman about 3 or 4 people she run against. You get what I say? And she prevailed. And that's an interesting one too because Rhoda put in the work. Rhoda is a child at the side. And as me say again now, that's a PNP seat. A PNP seat, that brother. That used to be a PNP seat. All right, J Views, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you said.
But I think get a run piece of footer to Imotep, but
all right. Make J Views say a thing and then we run piece of the footer.
You know, mic check. Yo. Good night. Can I hear me?
Yeah, man,
loud and clear.
Listen, once again, respect for the platform, respect everybody, the chat, everything. Let me give my little synopsis based on the election. All right. For me, I would say, all right, looking on the PMP would have went it all out in terms of the ground, as I'm calling it, the ground aspect of the campaign. They were like campaigning for almost 3 years. They're in opposition, so they didn't have much to do but to campaign, and whatever the message was, they ensure that people digest it, eat it, consume it. You understand? So their base was out in full effect yesterday. I was listening to almost the entire coverage yesterday, and basically nationwide. And I disagree with you. I think the turnout could have been even about 5-6% more, because up until I think when the last report came in at 11, it was just 11, around between 10 to 13% voters. Percentage, and a lot of people were calling and complaining that it was slow. Some of the polling station workers were moving slow, tardy. A lot of people turned up without the voter ID, where they had to go through the process of swearing in and all of that. So I think the EOJ aspect of the running of the election, there's a little bit more need to be looked into them, because I think the voter turnout could be more. I heard CAFE, one of the bodies that were overseeing, it was on the news that they stated that up until 5 p.m., where it is that once you're in the line, some persons did not able to get to cast their votes. You understand? And that is a worry aspect of the news, because once you're in the line at 5 p.m., you should be able to cast a vote. And if you weren't able to do it at the time, that's another turn away. And people did complain, and a lot of people maybe didn't able to cast their votes. And all of that though. Your prediction. Remember your prediction? Yes, they had a deficit, and you were right. They were unlikely to overcome the deficit. But, some of the seats where the Jamaica Labour Party won, like the weather vane seats, like the agriculture minister seat, Bobby Montague, Darren Puffi-Robert in Chilani. Some of those seats were like good win. But overall, I think it was undecided. turn this election around. I think the bases were maxed. I think the undecided made a difference.
All right. Big up to Fee, you know. Yeah, man. Lady Janice, yeah, big up yourself, you know. Big spliff, you know, I think of Vioni all. Big up. Here go on still. You see, at less than 40% voter turnout, you not even have the tribal people where it come out, much less undecided. At 40%, right, voter turnout, not even undecided even get involved there. But my point is this now, right? When it comes down to election and politics, the key thing is on election day, mobilization. Before election day, the canvassing, right? You make sure that all eligible voters have them voters ID, and you make sure say you go around and you check everybody. Make sure they have them voters ID. Who not have it, then go over the nearest location and do them voters ID. So when election time come, we no mobilize them, transport them. As some municipalities work back then, mobilization was always a key factor on election day and even before the election. Now, when you have certain constituencies and a man win by 4,000 votes and them something there, and the next man lose because he got 2,000 votes, 6,000 people in a constituency that consists of about say 45, 50, 60,000 people. And I saw someone had asked Rick a question about how many voters would you have in a constituency of 60,000 people? At least half of it. And in most cases, especially in all the garrison areas, them, you have at least 50,000 people where them line up, where them say them eligible for vote. But at least more than half of it, or at least half of it, yeah, they make sure, say what? If a PNP area, canvassing go on, then check out everybody. I remember as me reach 18, so the man them say, yo, you can't vote, you know. And the man them tell me, say, yo, go over there so and you know, go deal with your voters ID or whatever. Them time me 18, me well want get one ID. Me never get one ID yet in my life. Right? So me well want get one ID and say, yo, me think official. Because you know, driver's license, I won't heap a thing that, right? So getting a national ID was like a source of pride as a 18-year-old. And guess what go on now? When me get my voters ID, election day come, yeah, you have man around you up like herd, brother. People are come knock on your door and them something there. People are make sure say everybody go out, go vote. That is what mobilization is. So when you see these low voter turnout, and what's this now? People having to wait, or people go figure vote without them voters ID, it shows that not even them did even focus on making sure that them have them voters ID. Right? All right, cool. Them have to swear them in and whatever. That's why you have various officers or officials who deal with that. And if it was slow, people wait at embassy 5-6 hours, brother, for them tell them no. So if you serious about the election, you can wait your turn and know to cast your vote. The argument about people being refused voting after 5 p.m., the law is once you're in line, yeah, you should be allowed to vote. And here you go on now. You have observers, you have PNP observers, you have JLP observers. So how them people combine and make the people turn back when it's a benefit for both of them?
Yeah, but you know,
yeah,
you have to recognize, you know, the voter apathy is not what it was like once. So you made a reference of people going to embassy, waiting for all day to get a visa appointment and all of that though. But you have, and the voter apathy isn't the same. You touch a point with the election ID. I remember when I got the election ID, and first and foremost, I did not want it to vote because I used to say, why is that I need an ID to vote? I need an ID to have a level of neutrality. Because the thing is, you know, I remember when I get the first electoral ID, and I could remember when it was almost close to the election, I would see a lot of pamphlet in the mailbox, and yes, people are coming and look for me, people are not coming gate. But I say, I don't know these people. And then we get to understand that it's because of the voter ID, you're on the voters list. So, you know, all persons from different political parties are coming, trying to attract you. You understand? And to me never. So you have to understand, people don't look at the politics as interesting. Then, Imo, you understand? Some person, for example, a lot of people yesterday when we listened to the news said that hey, they had to go back to work. They had to wait so long, and they say, well, me not come for lose a day's pay for that because they do not take the politics that serious. You know, they would rather lose. They don't want to lose a day's pay, but they rather would lose an entire 5 year of bad governance, bad policies, and economical hardship. I mean, I look on the aspect right. So if you understand, say the aspect of the electoral aspect in Jamaica, there is a shift in the mind, and a lot of people don't grasp it as it.
Right, but the law is, that people are allowed. That's why a lot of people get half day. Them come work in the morning and work half day, and then them just leave work for go vote, and they should be paid for the day. You understand me? I say.
No, the law in Jamaica 3 hours, Imo. 3 hours they get for vote. The law in Jamaica that it provide you 3 hours outside of your work for vote.
Yeah, man. But you know, some most companies they just come to the man and they left half day. And I hate that. Because you're not come back in 3 hours or whatever. Because you can't even call them and say, no, me not vote it just because you didn't want to go back and work. But I'm just saying, most people, they'll make them forward in the morning, do some work and for half day, and then they get a chance to go vote and call it a day. Now, here go on now. With less than 40%, it shows poor mobilization on both parties, or the inability, right, for them to mobilize enough voters. And not only that, because mobilization takes place in a lot of the garrison areas, in areas where people are free to go vote who them want to vote, right? There's nobody to come knock up them door and say, yo, you go vote yet, and make a carry, you go vote, and you have to go vote PNP, you have to go vote JLP. In those areas, right, which is the wider Jamaica, a lot of people were just not interested to go out and vote. In the garrison areas, then, of course, mobilization go on because you bring out every eligible person and things like that, right, in a lot of these areas. But an area where a man can just decide if he vote or not, a man just not going to worry, brother, because I'm not interested. So they have to look at the reality that a lot of Jamaicans were not interested. The younger, the youth vote, me not see that neither. And during the campaign, I didn't say where they were even attracting the youth vote like that. You understand me? I say, yeah, we don't really see the 18, 19, 20, 21 year old them. We don't see them on the campaign trail like that either. We don't see them nowhere a vote like that. So even the youth vote, they didn't even get the youth vote. Why? Because the youths are disenfranchised with politics. They don't care about politics. They're more engaged with
I don't think the narrative with our boots, the PNP strongholds to go out and vote and retain back the seat them. I don't think it reached the undecided on that level Imhotep where them decide say, yo, we are going to take down Prime Minister Holness seriously. Me not see it. You get what I say? Yeah. That is my view based on my observation.
Rick Storm, you make a good point, but you still have to understand, if you notice, and we are zero in on the PMP. The PMP, to me, most of their messages were, if it wasn't, it was direct or to the base in most aspect. You understand, with the whole IC debacle with the Prime Minister and the 28 bank account and the illicit 6 and enrichment and all these things. You understand? And even all of that messages for 3 years, them say, what them say? You tell a lie. Eventually people believe it and think a gospel. So I think their messaging, Rick Storm, is towards the base. And you have to understand, they weren't listening to what Bobby Pickersgill would have classed the intellectual minority. But then PMP is still not listening to the intellect minority. when people were telling them, guess what? We don't want to hear this. Is what affecting us in our pockets. You need to come and talk about. You understand? The economy, our roads. They weren't talking about this, Rick Storm. What they were talking about, the IC, um, Dennis Strong appointment, FID, all these something where you can't tie these things to people, lifestyle, going on a 9 to 5, working hard. You understand? So they were just reaching out to the base.
Right. Here go on now. Big up yourself, Cavelvan. Let me just play a little piece of the footer hype reason there because when me listen to the reason to you, Eric, I laugh, man. Me not lie. Me see all the G there. Who's who? No, man. Principal Suite? No. Is Principal Suite, Rick?
No, I think on Outer Road.
Yeah, Outer Road. I say, boy, him chewing it out and over things like that. Him dejected,
right.
but anyway, me play what I go on yesterday. Quick and fast, people.
What footer I be saying and tell me if you don't agree with where I say yes or no. Check it out.
Our leader, who we choose, Mark Golden, him, with the on the shirt, forward last night, and him congratulate Andrew, and him give Andrew the winnings, right? Organization accept defeat and say congratulations to Andrew, then a waste of time for we fight and argue. In my opinion, the Delirance big up. In my opinion, I think Mark should have asked for a recount and asked for an inquiry or investigation from the proceedings that were happened during the day and the regulations that were violated a million times at the polling station there. See? But
so footer, point out the regulations that were violated, no man. Because
probably a good thing Marky just consider way because probably if he did say anything shady to the activate like the movement we talk up a bunch of whatever them attack on the internet because your footer I say him name I work with Mark Golden deal with it. Him feel like Mark Golden should have do something else. So I know it's your trouble at Imhotep.
yeah, man, that's true, man. That's true. But I play an extra piece of the where footer said it, but Footer, you have to point out the whole heap of irregularities are going on, man. Because in idea, you have the observers, them there, you have the EOJ people, them there, and things like that. So point out Footer. If you have footage, yeah, man, release the Kraken.
Because before you play Imhotep,
Mark Golden.
I see a lady have one video and say them dash for ballot box or whatever. But when
No
you look on the video, me I say me no see no you drive down car around when me look. Me no see no you film everything except the actual incident. And you say you see it. You can't show we box them or show with no evidence at all. Show with who fling it or nothing.
So that's the thing about social media, and Eric. What's this, you know? Me cannot drive down a car in a brother. You get what me I say? And me I say, yo, them teach some ballot box or whatever. People believe that. Here we go now. Show the evidence, man. Oh, all of a sudden when you drive down car. Drive down what kind of car? And that's how this thing work. That's not how it work, Rick. You get what me I say? Yeah, I remember the ballot box them have to seal, you know. Them seal them, you know. So certain little things you can go on back then can't go on again because you have the tamper evidence seals. When they put on them now, once the seal is broken, Rick, you can't reseal it like that.
Right.
And then they make sure document the seal numbers and everything. You get what me I say? So that back in the days, man, couldn't thief ballot box and dump them and all them sitting there. It's more difficult now. So that the video there, Rick, a straight propaganda because they're not presenting the evidence. No. First thing first, Rick, the time them a video that are the police that reported to and show us the report to the police.
If I me a video everything since you drive them down and you sure say box today or whatever. Me have to video everything because all me just want is just a little evidence to show up on social media. Because once you show any evidence of box that should have viral that I go immediately. So yeah, you know, I say, them people are not easy. So, mama, you drive down and I make this heap of excitement. on top of your voice. And you know, film the most important part where back your argument fully.
Right. We want to see the police report too. We're going to report it to the police. Right, that's how we did too. Respecting yourself, made for the move there. You see it. Big up to Tolati as well, you know. Big up to Alex Smith and them ones. Ryan Williams, big up. All right, I'm playing this little piece of our foot I said it.
As the leader, don't see it fit for a recount or an investigation or nothing at all, then we, where him a lead, have to just accept it. Because him come out and accept it. When me think him shouldn't accept it.
No, but you see, it's important to respect the democratic process and remember, say, you know, like you have some seats right now where, of course, magisterial recounts are going to be taking place because legally you can challenge the results based on the number of votes you lose by.
Right,
so
right.
what heap of that are going on about the place, brother? Some man lose by 150 and 200.
Yeah, because
I'm going to recount this, you know, because I'm not really trust what I go on here. So.
Yeah, because now to them, I see thing. I think I come in at Johnson Mirror, I say the same thing, and I think them I say them I look past some seats. But I remember if I find a St. Mirror or wherever where man win by 11 and 12 and them even recount Val seat there where she lose to as well.
Yeah,
So,
man, Val seat what's this now? Central Kingston. Steve McGregor won by almost 11 or 12 votes.
Right, so that right.
Like that too.
Right.
That's
so
not going to recount.
Right. So no probably by all Friday, Saturday, Friday or whenever them are thing there, we probably have some different results. You know, depends on how the thing set.
Right.
Yeah.
So wait and see what going on. You see.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you know you have to really question photo hype intelligence, you know. You have to really question photo hype. But we know so photo hype reason of an impulse. Is an impulsive type of person, reason. You don't reason off of the facts. And but I don't know, I just seek attraction still. But listen me, if me I was born Imo. I 8 him born Imo. Grandson used to live Imo. Me used to go at the time New Year all age. I don't know. Me used to walk up Grandspen Road. I used to have places like Morgan Lane, where the PMP area, Morgan Lane, Chartwood. And I could remember Imo. My uniform was just khaki, you know, but we had a green epaulet. I know you have an epaulet on your shoulder, the two epaulet, them with the little green little cloth stripe on it. And I could remember Imo, them days there. During them time, just the little green, we'd have to take off our shirt. Remember, I know a full khaki me I wear, you know, and one little piece of green on top of my two shoulder them. That me used to have to take off my shirt, off of the things you used to have to pass through them place there, So, photo type insult the intelligence of the Jamaican people, because the Jamaican people would have seen where the political violence and the strife would have taken this country so many steps backwards. And when you look on the campaign trail, and Rick, and see how the two sides them a laugh and a dance, man a wind up on woman in a, you understand, in the different colors, and people are make joke, you understand, and they decide to hear what. We not take it lightly, because at the end of the day, they still have to call a spade a spade. Politician them a friend. Michael, Norman Manley, and what him name? They start them are two first cousin. That's why you got him.
Yeah, the Buster man and Norman Manley, right?
Yeah, they are two first cousin.
Right.
Yeah, so and most of them coming down the line as a family, them linked together. Some of them politicians have brother and sister. So they all along were living in unity while they are causing the people and for fight. So Jamaica go past the strive and the tribal. You still have tribalists, you know, and I tell you that it's still in the society, but to a point where people can live within each other and understand certain things. Jamaica go up, man.
All right. People, please leave a like, and for those who might want to join the panel, we know some politics reason, as I say again, you know. As long as we not cuss over the artists, the panel like a full like that still, but I know a political reason, and And that's good more time where you can reason about these things because I think we're going to Jamaica. All right, I'm gonna play a next little piece of the video. All right, footer hype, in my view, right, and that's fine. Everybody have them. Everybody not perfect and everybody not know it all, right? But think footer hype really feel a way about the PNP loss, and him just muddy up the waters and say, boy, 1 million things go on a polling station, and these things should be investigated. Oral than also big up yourself in the general. But let me just play a next little piece of a footer said it.
Even without even Mr. Holness' seat is questionable with the proceedings. You know, the PNP man, the 50.5, Andrew the 49 or 48.5. The seat was declared win by the next man. Then them take an hour or two, come back. The man.
I'm sorry, Footer. Footer, don't do that, me general. Because when they talk them way, you know, yeah, me kind of understand why J views would have said, boy, yeah, man. No seat can declare and then come back like that unless there's a magisterial recount. The problem is, you know, Rick, during the whole election last night, you know, because the media was highlighting the various constituencies and who are lead and how much ballot boxes were counted and things like that. As people see a lead, so them say PNP win, JLP win and things like that, not knowing say one next 40 odd boxes left and things like that. When Paul Buchanan was leading Andrew Holness, he was leading Andrew Holness by 180 odd votes with 40 odd ballot boxes outstanding in a West Central St. Andrew. I might place that, you know. Me know this like me and Miggle. So here we go on now. Traditionally, that was a PNP stronghold under AJ Nicholson. And then here we go on. Here comes Andrew Holness as a political neophyte. After AJ Nicholson stepped aside, a Dr. Warren Blake then put in, the PNP put there. Right? And here we go on now. That election, a 1 vote Andrew Holness win by. And them do a recount and it was a big issue. It was a controversial thing. And then them actually do an extra runoff. And it was so close again. It was a controversial thing. Right? My point is, Andrew Holness won West Central St. Andrew as a political neophyte. The seat was a PNP stronghold under AJ Nicholson. Because you talk about Marvally, Jewsland, Balcom Drive, the whole them places go straight back to Mall Road and them place there. You get what I say? Tower Hill and them place there. Down a Villa, McKinley Crescent, the whole them place, Olympic Way, straight down. That are West Central, St. Andrew. Andrew Holness won that seat as a neophyte against Dr. Warren Blake, who was a neophyte as well. After Dr. Warren Blake lost, you know what them do? Them push out the man and put in Patrick Roberts. Yeah. Politics go on and then push out Dr. Warren Blake. And then Patrick Roberts came in and him not have a clue about this thing named politics, brother. He was not no politician like that. You understand me I say? And almost in 4 election, Andrew wants just to beat him so. So here we go on now. West Central St. Andrew, when the people them say how much ballots outstanding, it was over 40 odd. And here we go on. You know how the polling stations them work. West Central St. Andrew, when you have polling station down at the Labourite School them, if you have polling station down at something there, what's the name of the high school? Penwood. If you have a polling station down at Penwood, 90% of them people are Labourite them. If you have a polling station down in a Tower Hill side there, you know how that go. Labourite stronghold. So if you have a lot of boxes from those areas, a Labourite stronghold that. So if you see Andrew Holness win was nothing surprising. So when the man did lead Andrew, Paul Buchanan was leading Andrew, there were over 40 and more ballot boxes outstanding. So it's not like say, yo, the man a lead he lead Andrew by 200 with 1 ballot box left, and lo and behold, Andrew just get 2,000 votes or something like that, or 500 votes. That wasn't the case. So me understand say they will muddy up the water still, but with that, yeah, people have to understand, say, based on the areas that these boxes are coming from are outstanding, that is a significant determining factor. Let me play on this little piece and then go back to the reason.
And the 45 and Andrew the one, it's like, you know, it don't make sense. But as I said before,
it don't make sense because you not explain it, me G. Because you know say you have difficulty explaining it too. So at the end of the day, yeah man, you have to talk it as it is. It makes sense because there were over 40 at ballot boxes outstanding. And as me say again, you saw the numbers. Andrew Holness won by over 2,000 votes, even though he was trailing. He won like 1,990 at votes, 99 votes. So let's run top at 2,000 votes. That's how much Andrew Holness won by. So the majority of them ballot box, they clearly what? A JLP era then. You understand me I say?
When you choose a leader and your leader make a move, you have to suffer the consequences. So Marky G come out and him say, congratulations to Andrew and all of that. So he might give Andrew the winnings. Okay. So me, as somebody sensible, as a PNP, as a competitor, I have to come and say congratulations to Andrew Holness and, you know, the whole team. It's like basketball. If the ref teeth the game or one of the player them in a corruption and the next team win, you still lose because you have to make sure say you play so good that you beat the ref.
Yeah, but footer. Now make it look so bad, man. Because I think I'm muddy up the waters, my general. Because you have said the ref thief the game. So you have said some little irregularities go on, make JLP win and make Andrew win. Paul Brown said no, Imhotep, it was 23 boxes left. All right, fine. Because I think it was 90 odd boxes out of, I think it was 90 at the time out of 140 something or whatever. But all right, cool, Paul. Respect for that. So it was 23 boxes, right? That was left. In our West Central St. Andrew, brother. West Central St. Andrew, we are talking about the whole of McKinley Crescent, Olympic Way, Villa, the whole Mall Road, Tower Hill, Balcom Drive, Jews Land, Marvel.
You can't call election and call winnings and you have to see all the man have all 1 3 box left and you see say man a lead all 1,000, you know say him can't catch back around 5 box left. You can't see man with all 20 or 30 odd box and you call winnings. That can't go anywhere, my general. Because you don't know where the box them come from.
Yeah.
And
the thing is, right?
Paul, I'm a lead by 100 votes and you have 20 odd box, my general, and you call winnings. You mad?
Paul
make sense. You have to wait till it pacify out, bro.
Right. So what's this now, Rick? Paul Buchanan was leading by 190 yards. So let's run it off and say 200. Right? He was leading and there were 23 outstanding ballot boxes. So if I even 10 ballot in each box, brother, at 230 votes that. When the count clear, Andrew Holness won by over 2,000 votes. So it goes to show how many votes were in that 23 ballot boxes.
But Imo,
yeah,
the place you called last night, the place you called something, you called a place a while ago, something Crescent. I think during the whole reporting, you know, it was reported, you know, that eras like those era, you know, would have highly favored the JLP. Those boxes never count yet. At the time when he would have had almost 200. So right. You're right. You couldn't declare no winner then because the knowing that the bulk of the boxes leaving to count is from more likely a JLP era. You're knowing that you're more likely to surpass that the 200 there within few boxes. So it's unlikely if you put a hype call election too early, because if you look at other seats where they're during maybe like halfway, 50% at the count, Imo and Rick, you'd have a lead of 1,500, 2,000. You know, and it has like it go up to 70% of the box, 80% and the margin and leader increase. They can call it that. So if they call it so early, you don't know when I'm there read.
Right, all right. So Mario Henry saying it was 87 out of 105 boxes. All right, cool. So that left 18 outstanding boxes in West Central St. Andrew. I'm not talking about a rural area. I'm talking about a place in a Kingston where whole heap of people live. Whole heap. You understand me? I say? So if you have 18 outstanding ballot boxes from the JLP area, them and them something there, it shows Andrew Holness won by over 2,000 votes after trailing Paul Buchanan. So when them boxes came in at the JLP stronghold them there, brother, you have the Mall Road area because you have part of Mall Road where PNP and you have part of Labour, right? Tower Hill and them place the Olympic, we and them place the brother. You get me? I say a straight JLP, the war there so from McKinley Crescent to Compound, Mall Road, Tower Hill, come all the way about the place. Yeah, a JLP. Because a whole political redlining take place, right? You have some places where a PNP places them. You don't really have the melting pot the way you have PNP and JLP in the same place. No, because it's tribal like that. So you have JLP area where they say Labourite area that in a West Central. So if them don't reach it, brother, when them that roll in, trouble there. Because a straight Labourite from there, so go straight down. From you touch Olympic, we go all the way down. A straight Labour right them. And a joke thing. It would be like a Balcom drive and them place there and Top Jewsland, Top Marvel, them place there would be like PNP and you get me I say, right on the banks come down. Right. When you are going Olympic way, brother, a Labour right stronghold that, brother. You understand me I say? So we put us say muddy up the water if you say the ref thief the game. No man, you have to just prove that, my general. I mean I think if you muddy up the water still, you see it.
And that's why I say, the Mark Golden speech would have set footer on their theme track if he would actually come out and make any shady type of speech. You know, because and not even footer alone, just like, you know, whole heap of like them PNP platforms, you know, the ones them would have out, you know, and I say, boy, right? But I think he's saying that, yo, you know, regardless of how the thing go, we just say, yo, a L is a L. So I think most of the conversation is more lean to Anmarie Vaz, you know. And this, you know, there's a man that say, all right, me no win the war, but me chop off you and, you know, me still do damage. So I guess a celebration there at this moment.
Right, but the key thing is winning the war, not the battle. You get me? I say at the war, are the big ticket item, Rick. Because you can lose battles and win the war. Right? Some
Rick.
No doubt, but they won the war.
Rick. Yeah. Remember, you know, I'll tell you, we as Jamaicans, we have to appreciate. All right, may I look on the news? It's Guyana had their election Monday. You know when they got the results of a winner? Yesterday. So you count Monday, Tuesday, and call it Wednesday, almost 2.5, 3 days. They were able to have to wait to get the outcome of their elected prime minister. While we in Jamaica can do our election on the same day, and within 5 hours, we have an idea who is the winner. So our politics, our aspect of democracy has come a long way. So what Footer Hyper talk about no make no sense, because if he want Mark Golden to come out and say those things, Mark Golden himself would have concede and say, yo, the electoral process have come a long way. But we can keep election today this morning, and by 5, a matter of fact, some of the seats, the announcement were early by 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Them have Bunting win, right, other areas win. You understand me, general? Smooth counting. True. Yeah. True. So me know Footer I maybe thinks that Jamaica in our vacuum, and see how some people follow him still and other things still, I understand that, but Footer and everybody stays some general.
Come on, Footer for us know so his strength is the musical reasoning and social commentary, not like the politics thing. Maybe understand some far out from upper Akiwak side, and that would be Carl Samuda, right? No, Samuda plays that. You get me? I say, yeah, on the gully side there, so I know Chuck him control up a Grand Spence side, the region there, but Samuda, right, which Civ Right actually replace. I gonna control Common and Blackwood Terrace, the whole of the Readings Road, so from St. Richards, them go straight up. Remember them control this go all the way down the Price Right side and them something there.
Right? Yeah, Price Smart and then PSA, yeah.
Right. So if the Price Right region, they come back up on Roehampton and go around and place there, right? Yeah, go up on Mannings Hill Road and Whitehall Avenue, them thing there. But the thing is this now. When you look at the victory, yeah, Cassava piece of footer place. So that wouldn't be Civ Right. Because I was a Chuck in more up at Grand Spence side and stuff like that. That wouldn't be Civ Right. But my point is, right? But hold on there. But footer hype actually live in a predominantly JLP constituency, Because the whole lesson, what's this now? From Mullines Road. You see from UN then go straight back up there, so and Meadowbrook and them place there and go all the way up Whitehall Avenue and Cassava Piece. And Labour right control that straight through, Because members say Smith, right? Remember Smith, where I'm son now. I'm Derek Smith. Him did control the whole of the saying, brother, the whole of from let's say from Marvel UN then side comes straight up. I hears him control that, and then he had Samuda control the whole of Red Hills Road there, so where you have Black Ants Lane and Blackwood Terrace, the whole and place go all the way back and come on all the way up a Whitehall side there. And then you had Chuck where control from Constant Spring side, go around Chartwood side and then place there. And run a Grand Spend. I Chuck them place that too, You get what I say? So my point is the whole so a JLP consistently I win this, brother. For years too. So I understand footer, Cassava piece. Of course you have areas where PNP, but for years a JLP I win them place, brother. Year by year. You get what I say? Yeah, man, G-Frost, man. You know it go, man. You have to know your placement general where you forward from, man. You get me? Nicola, PNP saying it that Angelos don't make it the truth. Not true. Yeah, me can't tell you say tomorrow or Sunday. And the 240 people them say tomorrow or Sunday too. That not make it the truth because some people are saying it. So here we go now. When Andrew Holness was trailing Paul Buchanan, yeah, they were still outstanding ballot boxes. Everybody I say Angelos. Everybody start panic. Whole heap of euphoria about the place last night. Yeah, it was a moment where people were nervous about it, and I say, yo, Andrew Holness a trail. Oh my God, he lose him seat. Because I remember we were discussing if he can lose him seat and still be prime minister.
I remember tell James one and them when they run off a panel, man.
James man run. Well, on the Subi call me. And Subi I say, yo, Imhotep. Yeah, man, me say Andrew Holness a trail, I say, yeah, man, I saw that come more time, man. Wait until when the labor right boxes then come in. And a different ball game. I saw it come more time. And so said, so done. You get what I say? But of course, people were curious as to why Andrew Holness would be behind Paul Buchanan. But when they realized, you see with Mark Bolin got his seat on a platter. In other words, he get Dr. Omar Davis seat, CFPNP seat. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Just like how Desmond McKenzie with West Kingston there, say easy as 1, 2, 3. Can close him eye and win. I the labor right strong down there, so. Mark Bolin them seat where Dr. Omar Davis then give him easy win for him. Right? That's the reason why he got what? Over 8,000 votes while the JLP guy got a little bit over 1,000. So he won by over 6,000-7,000 votes. You get what I say? Landslide that. For Mark Bolin. Andrew Holness now West Central St. Andrew. Him always have to fight the way out. And I'm the Prime Minister. He's a serious risk in taking a risk. Rick is a risk. Andrew Holness take a West Central, even though he has won that seat for the past 4 or 5 elections. It is not as JLP safe seat. Right. You understand what I say? So just imagine the Prime Minister not in a safe seat. Watch this, Edward Siaga was in a safe seat at West Kingston. Bruce Golding then put back down there in a safe seat. When Portia Simpson was Prime Minister A CF seats you have down by the Waltham there where Mrs. Angela Brownberg have now. We then control the whole of 3 miles, go back to one and place there, come up a Waltham Park Road and then place there. Peter Phillips, when my Prime Minister, a CF seat him have, run a Maxfield side there where a border with Jungle, come back down from Mullines Road and then place there. CF, PNP seat that. So if you look at the Prime Ministers them always have a CF seat them. Andrew Holness are the first Prime Minister I see where he's not in a seat where a man can say a CF seat. He must have 5 feet every election. And as I say, a PNP used to control a seat there until Andrew Holness came in and took that seat. Trust me. So it's not an easy thing like saying can't sleep. Mark Golden can't sleep and not care about a Riemann Jungle. And when election time come, you know the thing go. Him can't lose. Because you know how the garrison politics go. CF seat, CF PNP seat that. It no matter who they so. Them are gonna always win because CF PNP seat. West Kingston, anybody listen me, all me couldn't replace Desmond McKenzie and still win down there. West Kingston that. You get what I say? So you have some CF seats. So truth be told, Andrew Holness is not in a CF seat as a Prime Minister. I don't know, joke thing that. But at the same time, him choose to say, right, him I go always fight for actually win that seat there. Yeah, it was a strong PNP seat until he took it. So there was every election you have a ding dang there. Same thing with him and Patrick Roberts too. In like 2003 or something like that, or whatever. Yeah. Him and Patrick Roberts was neck and neck, man, no doubt about it. You get what I say? So it's not like CFC thing for him still. But the thing is now, let me just play a little video here that show say, boy, with Miss Vaz, Miss Vaz is an eye-opener in my view. And it shows say when people are about say politicians, this person is saying Peter Phillips was not a Prime Minister. I wonder if him know when Portia stepped down. When Portia stepped down, who was the Prime Minister? Yeah, just type that the ESCO. When Portia did step down, just type and tell me who was the Prime Minister. You get what I say? All right, so let me just play this to be sure you say politics are case study, people. Because it sure say the people they want road you give them, they want water you give them, they want infrastructure you give them, all school bus them I get, and yeah, they still push out. You get what I say? And with Isat, me not think him do that much in terms of infrastructure development like where Action and do or whatever. They push her out, but it goes to show people say sometimes them people don't care about that. Them does not a time come and them are get rid of you. So let me play this then. So pretty much it's like a funeral them keep for Anmarie Vaz. You get what I say? And it's a shocking one for real still. You get what I say? Oh, Portia, they stepped down after she lose to Andrew Holness. Why is it I thought that Peter Phillips was Prime Minister? Oh, okay, cool. He was the leader after Portia stepped down. Yeah, I didn't get the leadership. So he wasn't. I thought he was Prime Minister for about a year or so. But anyways, okay, cool. But when he was running, when Peter Phillips are running, remember good enough, people. 2020, he was the leader. When Portia stepped down, he was the leader of the party. And a CFC team did have too. So as me I say is that most of these leaders and prime ministers, a CFC them did always have. You get what me I say? Yeah. So as me I say still, with what happened over East Portland, one thing we know for sure is that Anmarie Vaz put in work, right? She has shown work where she put in. With Isat, it was more of social media lobbying, right? He not really put in a groundwork like that, but he won. And listen to me, it is a shocker for me because I thought Miss Vaz would have kept her seat. But this seat was also a traditional PNP seat that they had for a very long time. You understand what I say? Yeah. I think at 30 years, Dr. Linval Bloomfield them did have a seat there for. I hear people that say, I hear all the things in it because remember I said the man where, the funny thing about Dr. Linval Bloomfield in it, the man where get charged for it, when he got caught, he run gone in it.
Right.
That's funny. The man got caught and the man run gone, brother. How they make him escape is up until now. We don't know what going on with the investigation. But they make the man run away from the court and all, and they can't find him. You understand what I say? Yeah, but my point is, this was a traditional PNP seat.
Right.
Until Miss Vaz won, and we see the work that Miss Vaz are put in to the point where they then call her action on. You get what I say?
Right.
Well, Alex Smith, when you say Andre Stevens helped me win by telling lies on the lady, so you tell me say the people might believe the lies. Anyway,
but that may I explain to you, Imhotep said, yeah, but when I look on it from a straightforward way, where yes,
Right.
they just look on it logical. May I tell your brother, say, yo, as long as it's something repeat long enough and see no challenge, so my time silent mean consent. And that is the reason why I think that when we think the JLP blunder, because I think there wasn't enough. Probably if them did start with them something like no or like further up in a year, it wouldn't really work, because I think they have like a whole heap of platforms to JLP out there where counter narrative. But from early up when them are out and actively a campaign, brother, and whatever. If there's a person who just deal with political entertainment and them, you are gonna just come across them platforms, and brother, trust me, the man them are go hard. Plus as Mr. Isat have him platform out here and get that buzz from the whole cartel stuff and so forth. Plus him tuning over Andre Stevens, him attack to 10-20,000 people a night time in general. That a can't a normal thing.
yeah,
The
man,
man, listen, Imhotep,
yeah.
the man them attack to more people at night time than we actually vote for. So you can imagine that.
Yeah, man, because the thing is, with all platforms like all Andre Steve, I have the biggest platform when it comes to the live stream.
Right. Right.
Yeah, on 10-15,000 people and the drama and
Right.
and everything like that, So here we go, and them say, tell a lie so much it becomes the truth. Right? I remember said them man are nothing about the truth, It's all about slander and conspiracies and innuendos and kind of sitting that dangerous youth them for real. And guess what? And him fully endorsed by the PNP, and the PNP leadership go over there.
But you can't, because if I'm here, the PNP, me I go endorse him too, because if me look, I may see a platform at 10-20,000 people a campaign for me nightly. Of course, me I endorse and pull fully and whatever. So that the man them do, brother. I think them was too slow for try to counter that. I guess them was just playing like decent, because if I even listen, Prime Minister Andrew Holness in a victory speech, clearly he must say, well, we never have a stoop to low and bring down nobody and whatever. Clearly, them man they never care about that, brother. Them man they just have, as long as it's something sound good and it sound like a come down type of thing and it sound good to them viewers' ears, whether true or a lie, get it over there, brother. You get me, I say? So I saw him and them tough up them thing, my general.
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I hear this thing on social media say Isat they are the rounds where him been purchased maybe 1,000 tablets or whatever devices and issue them out. You hear anything about that?
Yeah, no, so I see a couple comments, but I never really like I follow through like that still.
All right, so he actually did a GoFundMe thing, right?
Right.
Where he was purchasing some tablets, right? Yeah, right. I know about GoFundMe thing. And I mean that's a progressive move.
Right.
But what me I say is that the work where Miss Vaz do, I see people that throw things out there say land and this and that, right? Put that aside. Make we deal with it in the public domain. Me not speculate. The work where Anmarie Vaz do as MP over East Portland, right? Yeah, road repair and infrastructure and water and school bus and all them something there, right? At the end of the day, she really work hard, She work hard. You understand what I say? But again, now you have to make sure say you can bring out the voters them.
Right.
You understand what I say?
Yeah, I think Isat they're very skilled on talking, and I don't think me not really think Anmarie that good pan the talking more based on my observation as she. You get what I say? Yeah. So Alexa say like you win the truth, you're a madman, man. So all action and lose.
No man, the truth. All right, well, remember the truth always exposes lies.
Remember, so we out of 99% of the politician, and we have proved say this woman put in the work, you know,
Yes.
And we understand say yo, we don't know constituency it now go perfect. And you know, you go always have work to be done, you go always have development to make the place into where you want it. But at the end of the day, when you feel like majority of the politicians over the years are mad at 90% talking and 2% work. We have proof. Say Anmarie put it work, brother, and she still lose. So you have to tell me about can win through.
But Rick, based off of what you said, you know, said the school bus initiative, it came from Anmarie Vaz because they were the one actually when I got donors. I think they got some private individual donate 2 buses to them, you know, and they were actually doing it before the government started this, you know.
Right.
So they actually had, I think, 2 or 3 buses, the American school bus in a for them constituency, you know. I do pick up and drop off, you know. So as I said, the proof was in it, it was eating, I pudding, but the people decided to, you know, get one different pudding.
Because when I look to certain my Portland people, everybody you know, and them thing are funny still. But at the end of the day, me not live around there, you know, them live around there, so they must know. You know? Yeah, when me live around at St. Thomas, around at East, me wish me have a MP where care about even road and them thing there. 90% of them place a PNP place around just like East Portland, Eastern St. Thomas a PNP around there so too as well. And as me say, based on how me observe the one them and how them operate, they're more of what you do for me, what going in my pocket and everything. That is the energy. Instead of how can we get a comfortable drive on the road and them thing there.
But Rick and Imatemp, you know, you would have believe a good percentage of Jamaican do not read a newspaper or listen a radio station, what is going on in terms of current affairs. Do not watch a TV station to say, all right, I go take in a little clipping of news to see what's going on. Some people in Jamaica, you know, see them phone and social media, it wake them up, it send them to bed. And that is a cycle. So you're right. When you say, boy, the lies eventually embedded and zombified them, where you could have beat them, look more with the truth. You don't know like nothing to them.
Well, the truth is though, the lies can never defeat the truth. And the truth will always defeat the lies. But here we go on, they think called propaganda as well. And that's why when it comes down to TV warfare, the greatest tool is propaganda, you know. Right? Watch this now. 2 countries can a war, or even with a civil war, you know. Right? And one military decides, say, him have a circle. You know his parting go? The capital. Because once him control the capital building, him no want control nowhere else, you know. Him just want control the capital building first, which is the seat of power. Once him say him control it and him raising flag. Psychologically, yeah, you know how that go. Propaganda, a man say, yo, we win the war. When nothing no go so. War start fight and everything there.
And as me say, with the JLP man them, if they don't learn from the last election, they will feel it in the next one. Because right now, as me tell you, me observe them Andre and them hit the ground running already. Yo, they're not easy, not even them. Me hear G and him call over there say, yo, voter suppression go on, you know. You know what I'm saying? The dog they want to build up a next narrative for campaign pan, you know, because them not going to stop till they start of the people might say, the election wasn't one fairly and square, you know.
Yeah, man.
The idea if the people them get comfortable and not counter them thing there, they might have a problem, brother.
Yeah. But
because they want enough people and them and they have 8, 9, 10,000 people are listening them nightly, bro. You see it? So them have people talk about, we win third term and see what me next time. If they allow them and they have to build up where them a build up and cook up and stir up where them a stir up.
Yeah, man. Because you know, say them man love the conspiracy, you know, Rick, and they always throw the red meat out there, brother.
Remember I said we run panel, you know. So we know panel craft and sites, you know.
Right.
First thing when a caller come in and I say, what am I say? I know you are saying, you know. Is that next man I say? And as long as it's sweet to the ears of the people, man, and I like, you run a platform where I go say, yo, brother, here we go on. You have to go bring the proof to the argument or whatever. Them man, they are entertain that, man. So right now, as me say, G, them I say, voter suppression. So Alex, you better bring up, build up a platform. Because me and him not really respond. We just have a talk about what we see. You see it? so I didn't say anything there.
Right. Listen to me. Is 10,000 people convince the people in Portland to vote out Anmarie
Right.
Alex, whether you like it or not. So you can dismiss his 10,000 people all you want. His platform is a platform where the politician they watch, the politician they want to go over there if you go talk, kind of sitting. Yeah. Whether true or false, them not care, you know. Them also want to know, say, he make it so unbelievable. And sprinkle with some conspiracy and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Because me see people talk about Miss Vaz and land and all kind of sitting. Brother, that a conspiracy theory and speculations. Me talk about what she do as a MP. You see her every day out there, that's like when you see Rhoda out there.
Them place they are just like PNP thing there. Just like even around the East, me I tell us, it don't look like Charles that gonna make it. And so said, so done. And for them excuse that say Charles no manners and them thing them. Me not vote in for manners. First thing me I am a friend. You know, me vote in for do the work. So me don't want to ask them if Warmington and them and they have manners. Darrell Vaz and them and they don't have manners, brother.
Vaz and Warmington they face them, man.
We don't vote the people don't vote them in for manners, brother. You vote them in for do the job. So was Anmarie doing the job, yes or no? Or was Charles doing the job, yes or no?
Right.
So everything that was funny to me.
But as we had discussed the other night in a week, Colonel Charles in left gone over there in the midst of an election, gone argue with people about land and then sitting there, brother.
Right.
And now you have to argue the people over the land, not before the election.
Right.
Because that can't look good. Yeah, that's not a smart move. You go argue with people, say them need to leave and them a squat and then sitting there.
Right.
No, you wait till after the election, bro, because you know so them something there will actually influence the election. I
probably don't see them against and just know say boy. Man, when I think we are gonna make it. So probably them realize and see how the next lady there. What's your name? Ivan Shah or something a step and whatever. And I think that lady was JLP first, you know. The only lady were win Patricia Charles around there. I think she was JLP first. You know?
Well, one thing me know, Rick. And them things that make me look for politics and me shake my head in Rick and know say, this thing here, politics thing here, and I'm sitting because I remember, say, Abe Dabdoob was a JLP, then in quote unquote crossed the aisle and go up over PNP, right? I stand corrected, and then left PNP. No. Go over PNP and sue Vaz them and do all them over the because them have US citizenship, right? Make a big national something. And they had to renounce Shahini and them ones there, right?
Right.
And then left and go back to JLP and then sitting there. So my point is this: West Kingston. Remember them push out Rowe, you know. Mark Bowen them push out Rowe and put in McGregor. And wrote turn court upon them and they're sitting there, brother.
Right.
And the JLP accept him with open arms. We see some money in a municipal corporation. Them just switch when them ready and they're accepted with open arms. Right now, me a show no politics there now. Right now, if any MP for the JLP side want to come over the PNP side, them accept them with open arms.
Right.
And if a PNP MP want to cross the aisle, them cheer it on and accept it too.
Yeah, because I look so in our politics, everybody look something for weaponize against the next party, you know. So I kind of understand it. You get what I say? But at the end of the day, Alex, I say, yo, Charles was wrong. You can't be an MP and don't talk with your foot soldiers. And as me say, to me, my observation of politics, me say, developments and them stuff there is more talking and telling people what they want to hear matter. Because me feel like me vote in for do a job. You make certain commitments. When you run for the seat, you say this is going to be done or whatever. So me feel like say we're supposed to judge you by that if you did deliver upon that promise. You know, and that is why I feel like even Anmarie was not going confident and I say, well, you know, me deliver all of what I promise, but clearly it not works up. You know, it's more of who are of the sweetest words and based on how me see.
True, because it was always Mr. Mrs. Portland that them a call them, man. Right? She and her husband, they say, yo, them have Portland lock on them something there, but that is an eye-opener for them still, for them realize, here we go now, no matter where you get, let me tell you, Rick, you see PNP, you have, and this is in politics, you have PNP people, Rick, when them are dead free hungry, come election time, a PNP them say, right? And a JLP person can give them the world, Rick. When election time come, a PNP them a vote. You understand me? I say because them tribal like that when it come on to the politics. Because the work when me see Anmarie has put in, at least we can agree. It no matter if we are PNP or Labour, it say, yeah man, it's well needed infrastructure development that go on and we like it. You know, rural school bus system and all the road are fixed under the Spark program or whatever. We see work go on, retain a wall of bill and them sitting there. We always see her put in work still, no doubt about it. A person might have a photo up, but no, we see the work go on. So whether she want video or engage with the work go on, the work go on.
And not for cut the Imhotep, as me I tell about eating the ground running, you know. Because I get next drama as well, you know. Listen, look when Wayne loan some title over there. Yo, everybody has sample to blood bleed, you know. So the man title is the Titans. Paul Buchanan win Holness, but got robbed of the seat live on TV, EOJ, and the man that said JLP stole election. That I man title, you know, and him have almost 4,000 people listen what him say. So because I try to make the man understand, say, yo, if they feel like say the PNP out there, we not joking with them. I feel like say, oh, we win election and you just go sit down and up and cruise or whatever. I know say it a work out there, brother.
Yeah, Rick, we know them. What's this now, you know? Them man that dangerous youth still over the PNP side too, you know, Rick. What's this now? Look what this man title. What is your title, Eric? Look what the man title is. The man say, breaking, Holness need to put on suicide watch.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. I saw them on a title and thing. Extreme, Rick.
Right.
And guess what? Him not care because you know a PNP for him thing there fully.
Right.
Then let me see. No, well on there. I need to find him original platform there. All right, the reggae dub scene. Right? Cool. So I eat this. Right.
So this man about almost 4,000 people. I listen when I say, and Andrea probably one next 10,000 or 8,000.
Yeah, man, that's true, man. And then you have a couple of them in place, man. You know, say if Rattigan go live, you know, he might catch a couple thousand too as well.
Right.
You get what I say?
So
all right.
Alex, should I say, well, the man has no effect. But I disagree with that because at the end of the day, them win a lot of seats in this election, even though them not win the election, brother.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So that I think them would have get extra motivation to say, well, we are come from nothing at all from 2020. You know, the lowest, all right, now we reach up in the almost 30 rank. So, me not agree with them argument, brother.
Listen
And
me.
as me say, make them sit down there and feel like them man are on joke thing. I know
Them
correct
man,
early out.
them man are tightly non normal. Cause me say the man say Paul Buchanan win Holness, but
Right.
got robbed
Rap
of the seat live on
live
TV.
on TV.
EOJ, JLP stole election. So here
Right.
go on now. Just since you see that way there, tell my going to give back the 15 seat them when you win. Since
Right.
since you know I call the EOJ corrupt and they sitting there. Because more often know PNP win 15 and not lose none of what them did have. Right?
Right.
Who the election benefit more in terms of seats gain? PNP.
Right.
But as me say, them money are tightly.
You remember say you may look on as me tell you Imhotep, you may look on it logical, but may I explain to you, say man, like all Pastor Chambers, them man they say God show him a vision of Jamaica and a sea of orange. So you as a PNP JLP this and that. May I show you say them man they based on for them view, no way at all not supposed to agree. You know me I say a sea of orange man say in Jamaica, you know. So if I even one seat, the man never question it as a robbery go on.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, me see I'm gonna call out Pastor Chambers. People, please leave a like on the stream, all right? Let me play a little video and then get lion man a piece of the mic. Here, a bro God I say in a victory speech. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. You get me? I say after all the attacks, because what's in Rick? The man them post up yesterday. The man then copy and paste the gleaner, you know.
Yeah,
I say Andrew wants to be charged by the FID, you know, brother. Bro, that listen me, you're right, Rick. Some serious propaganda out here, and
right.
I think government need to get involved too. Whoever disseminated that, government need to intervene because it's a serious matter that we should not have.
Right. Even the green have to come out, come make some clarifications and establish say yo, that is not for them post.
Right. So let me just play like a piece of what Andrew has said, and then Miguel Lion man piece of the mic.
In our third term, must be laser focused on ensuring that there is prosperity for all Jamaicans. And after all the attacks, the lies, the rumors, the innuendos, I am still solid as a rock. They just can't stop me now.
All right, so here Andrew say, I worry about tear down on the child, tear down 28 bank accounts and one bag of sitting, you know, one Queen Lakeisha big up, you know. You get what me I say? As me say, you know, for all of those, Gavin and them ones they were through the conspiracies out there. We want some evidence, you know, please and thank you. Know. That's all me ask you for. Because if you're not gonna accuse them, then I think the evidence should be easily available. So here we go on. Nothing wrong to say what you want to say, you know. You get what me I say? Yeah, show the evidence. We want some evidence. Because these are some damning allegations. All right, Lion man, you can unmute your mic and let me hear what I said. Lion man.
Yeah, Imhotep.
Yeah, man, big up.
You can hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. I say big up you and Rick Stam. You don't know, no, or no have great influence and have great influence and continue what you're doing. And I give thanks that you guys, you brethren are here. I have to choose. I have to make choice of words. The reason why is because you are needed and you are here. The thing is that I get a source that JLP was one of the ones that lock out PMP out of most of the polling station them. You see what I say? And
that no sit well with me because one of the main reasons is that Jamaica have a tradition for when a party in power and develop the country, and if election run and them lose, the party in power lose, whatsoever development them are going with just pause, and the new party don't pay attention to it, and them just continue. They not continue. Them just start. The new party start do what them a do and ignore the previous party development. You see me I say? No, the people of Jamaica feel understand these things. You see me I say? Whereas that is one of the reason why Jamaica um is where it is. Because if one party start development, when the next party come, them ignore the previous party development. You see me I say? And that need to stop. And the people them really and truly I forget wiser because I feel like yeah, some people them not read, them just pay attention to them party name, meaning oh me a PMP, and them not pay attention to the details. All them a say them a PMP and a PMP me a vote for. And men a business whatever labor right I do, me I vote for PMP. And you have some labor right people stay so too. A labor right and whatever labor right do, me I vote for labor right. Them need to cut out all of them things that them call like dieting. You see me I say? All of them foolishness they have to cut out because the people are supposed to realize that we live in a different time now. Read, read and overstand. Read. Matter of fact, me dem a said the overstand. Me I said read and understand. Read and get to understand. If them want better for themselves, them have to read and understand, man. And stop the foolishness right now because we're in a detrimental time now, no, brother. Whereas the people them are suffer because of that same situation, in brother. You see me I say? When um them out come up with these things and I say, boy, oh, Andrew for gone now, but them now look upon the building of the country. You see me I say? Like
Right.
we come from a Westminster system, whereas it need the two party them to build the country. You see
All
me I
right.
say?
Right. So the thing is
And
this lion man, right? We know you take a long flight, but sorry to cut you. Me hear you said us. We said we're going to the polling station. They said JLP Labor lockout PNP.
yeah,
Lion man.
me I tell
All
you,
right, so all a lion
now,
man. So all
yeah,
of them get lockout. Did anybody video anything and send it to you as evidence?
yeah, them videos me I watch it. I don't want to mention the channel
All
where
right,
me I watch this
all right. Wait
morning,
now.
my lord.
No,
And
that's wait
them
the
pull
lion
it
man.
up.
That's wait now. Just like how them video the car. So you're not gonna tell we say that's PNP. I chased down one JLP car with some ballots too. My point is this lion man. Watch this.
Brother, me say,
Just wait the
mhm.
lion man. Let me tell you something. You see, at a polling station, right? You actually have the EOJ people in there, right? You have the police there. You have sometimes you have all independent observers as well at the polling station. And you have the PNP delegates them and the JLP delegates them where observe what go on as well. So you are telling me, say no, Labour right lock out PNP people and the police them there and I watch that. The EOJ people them there and I watch that too. Lion man. Lion man.
Where them I say? Let me
Organization,
tell you, where them listen good no man, listen good. It got deeper than that. Where them I say? The JLP have the stronghold of the police there. You understand me?
Wait,
For
wait,
take
wait.
side
Which
with
platform
the
this?
JLP.
Wait, which platform this Lion man? More up here, which platform?
You listen good. All right. If you you want me call the platform name for your
Yeah,
thing?
man, call the platform here. Nothing wrong. More up
You really
here.
want me call it?
Yeah, more up here. Which platform I
All right.
convince so much. Yeah.
Check out SoFlow. I don't know if I'm save it. Check it out.
All right. So you're saying that Soulflow is saying that
This morning me I
JL,
listen that.
JLP lock out PNP voters while PNP
Them
people,
in the
well I
them
know, well I know, JLP people lock out PNP voters while the PNP delegates who were there stood by and did nothing. Did Soulflow show your video evidence? It says see the people may come to vote. And as a matter of fact, too,
yes.
but well, I know. All right, so somebody put up the video and said, then come to vote and JLP lock them out. Right,
Brother,
Lion?
just if you want, I'm telling you, if you want proof, SoFlow do a live this morning where my people are calling and them are pull it up
No, well, I know.
on
Me
the
not talk
screen.
about you. Me not talk about people that calling. Just like how you calling now, and somebody here where you are say, yeah, I saw that go more time. So me I ask you now. You are telling me
No,
say
when I say the man SoFlow pull up the video up on the screen where them him a show say did labor right them the police them and come lock out the lock down the polling station. As SoFlow put up that
okay.
just tune a matter of fact, I don't know if I'm save the life.
No man, but guess I go on now.
Because
So actually,
me I listen to this man and I have to come outside.
yeah, man, but guess I go on now. There are many reasons why a polling station can lock down by police, but you never said that. Lion man, you say. Remember what you said good from the beginning. You never saw police, you say labor right people them lock out PNP from go vote. That just forward up and start off
That
with
that that
that.
that, that yeah, that are the narrative with them paint. But me I tell you say they go
We're
down the
not talking about
details
the
with it by
narrative though.
pulling up videos.
No man, we're talking about the facts of the matter. We're not talking
I'm
about the
telling
narrative.
you,
Yeah man, but wait now,
and don't get me wrong,
lion
you
man.
know, I'm against the narrative.
Just wait the lion man. Just
I
wait
am against the
1 second.
narrative with them paint.
No, but it's so like you're in league with the narrative because you say, remember you tell we say that go on, and you say you're convinced because here go on now. You tell me say boy,
No, I'm not convinced.
eh?
Me
When
never
say lion man,
convinced. That's why I tell you say when me see when the man pull up the thing and he must
right?
show it and he must say, boy, them thing here happen in Jamaica and all these things. You see me I say, I so come off of the life because me start feel sad in myself, say, them a try to paint the narrative say, JLP of the stronghold of the soldier and the police them can able to push them for shut down
No. Unless
polling station.
it's
And
all right, what's
then
the story now? Remember, right? Polling stations are secured by law enforcement. And if there's any incident that will
simple.
threaten public safety, what I'm a lion man, that's what I know. If there's any incident that will threaten public safety, of course, law enforcement can shut it down. But here go on now, as me say, me no see no evidence of that, brother. So as me I say, with me I love to see the video of the JLP people them, I stop the PNP people them from go vote, and the police them there, the EOJ people them there, and guess what? The PNP delegates them there as well, and I say nothing about that. Me want to see that part there. Because that's the only way
Me
that is
understand that.
possible.
Me understand that. But when they go in the details and say the police them I side with JLP. And that's why I close off the live.
Imo,
Yeah, J views.
let me jump in. All
Yeah,
right,
man.
remember I don't want to talk say because actually there were reports in the media stating that persons who weren't so basically after persons who finish voting, say they have a certain time you should with leave within leave the polling area. Persons were actually to and from. So I'm trying to figure out if it's those incident, them maybe a replay because I think there was an incident with Mark Golan, because I mean, if you understand that there were persons who, after they would have cast them votes inside, especially like the candidates, I think they had within 5 minutes, based off of my interpretation. So I don't know if is what the gentleman explained. You understand? But there was some reporting in the media where, for example, I mean, if you hear about incident with Norman Scott and alleged that him hit the EOJ worker. You hear about it?
Yeah, man, I see it, man.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. So she was saying that he had a specific time for cast him vote and leave. So there were reports in the media where persons who weren't have to do anything with the polling era. Them would have cast them vote. Some of them would a campaign, or them would they with the who are go up and down with the different parties. So I don't know if a situation like that now where the security forces them would have really recognize that hey, these set of people don't have anything to do with the polling station, but they want to enter the premises. And then when I decide to hey, what, you cannot enter. But you may so people may see it that way now and spin the narrative that the police is stop people from casting vote. So I don't know if that it might relate to. But there were reports of that in the news yesterday.
Right. The difference with that one there and the one with Mr. Scott, the lady make sure that she go to hospital and have a medical report. How is he not arrested and charged as yet? Is baffling to me.
But me just assure you say that is the reason why I think PNP lacks social media, because if it was a JLP MP or whatever it is, do that, brother. I would have judgment out there.
Yeah, man, a judgment out there, man.
Idea, brother, as me say, I think JLP too lackluster when it comes down to social media, brother. It's like them ever take things easy or whatever. Make a JLP man that happened to that they on front page. Oh, yeah, look, I just lose Anmarie Vaz lose and them a campaign pan that, brother. Make a did something where they could have tied to a physical and whatever, bro. And you see something, brother.
Then I see all something when I go so. Look by where we and loan some say.
Right.
That's on live TV. We see where the election was robbed. When the ballot box them did that wait for come in. So the thing is this now, them bad pan the propaganda for true. But watch this story. Unless the lady go press charges still, then I go lock him up still. Right, that's part of the problem, But if she go do her medical and things like that, of course she must go report to the police and make them arrest him. You get what I say? Because if him really assault her, as a matter of fact, if he did that, him nothing about the place neither he might represent the party. Because even George Wright, his last was surprising to me still, but a karma that reach him.
Right.
George Wright.
Right.
Because even Andrew Holness, them thought that he would have retained the seat. Right. A karma reach him still because him should not be no parliament after what we see on the video. But because the laws of the country and sitting like that and she never got personal charges and end up married and all kind of sitting whatever. Cool.
Right.
No, he in a parliament and karma play its head with him.
So right now, you think a Mark Golding them are gonna present for like the next upcoming election in terms of PNP?
Yeah, man, as a leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right now, anytime thing them, man, they're well organized, brother. Cause that in ideas me tell you, bro. Them hit the ground running, I think most time I see JLP follow up near election and support. And some of the time when you don't convert the people in mind, when it come down to them time, it don't really matter. Where you are gonna say, brother, people don't believe what them believe already. You know, me see even like L.A. Lewis and them man, you know, so them campaign or whatever. I say I want beat Glasspool Brown for EOJ. And them something when they out that presenting the media, brother, and people and they are cheerleading. You know, so while we may look on certain things and say, well, them they are not nothing or whatever. You know, you're frightened. We see all them and spin them there and make them into a big deal. And you just want people to believe, bro.
Imo, give me two or three reasons why I think them are retain Mark Gordon as party president and leader.
You know, say right now with the risers them is either him or Bunting, you know, right? Are even Dayton, and they are more like a group. Him, Dayton, and Bunting, and them are really the senior man. Them take over the thing, and Bunting now go fight out Mark. Dayton now go do it either. You get what I say? So Mark Golding will be the leader, because what's this now? You know, Crawford now go dare challenge him for the leadership. Bunting now go challenge him for it. Dayton now go challenge him for it. You get what I say? They're not gonna challenge him, and that is where the PNP start getting knocked. You know, when Peter Phillips them try to fight out Portia, that mess up the People's National Party in 2000 what? 06 there and about, what was it, what? 06 or something like that. The Salazar campaign. You remember that, J Views?
Yeah, remember, yes.
Peter Phillips them challenged Portia as the party leader because they wanted power. And that fragmented the party from there on, right? And we reap the seeds of it right now in terms of the party being fragmented. Now, as I said, Bunting now go challenge Mark, Dayton now go challenge Mark. Crawford,
Yeah, but
worse.
Yeah, but remember, you know, within the PMP, you know, remember, so Mark Golding did actually put I want to say a clause, some contract where nobody could not challenge him his presidency until after this election. So yes, your reasoning solid, but if anybody have the mental fortitude to want to come up and challenge that group, yes, the strongest, but he would have lost.
Right, but the thing is, you know, him crafty because here we go now. While he might do that the same way Andrew Holness did make the MP them sign undated resignation letters, right? And that was a big thing. Mark Golding makes sure that there's nobody here to challenge him. So yes, he might have that clause there and say, nobody can challenge me until after this election. But here we go on. He makes sure that there's nobody around. There's no Lisa around. You know, see a craft and use for Lisa and see Lisa walk left them. And say, we will not deal with me, don't say I did it already, you know. This risers thing when I did in the party and fight out Lisa and them something there. So there's no one to challenge Mark Golding. He makes certain of that. That's the problem right now. So the class will be there and stuff like that. But who are going to challenge him? Nobody going to challenge him. Because Bunting not going to challenge him. And Dayton not going to challenge him. Philip Palwell no look like him going to challenge him neither. Philip Palwell, them, you know, them are forward from Peter Phillips, them days, him and Brownberg, them and them people. Right? Them not challenge nothing. Them not challenge Mark. Because you know it go. Mark was somebody where the people them decide, say, the leadership decides him are the next leader and one bag of sit. But I'm just saying, these lockout incidents, one thing me I pray for, man, some video evidence of it. You get me? I say, and the lady that got assaulted, me just hope she go report it. And once she go report it, yeah, man. And them after she want to press charges and whatever. Yes, them to deal with it because not because a politician. You get me? I say, if he was an average Joe, do that. The police and lock him up and cuff him through in the back of the truck long time. You get me? I say. But right now, Mark Golding, next election, it's gonna be Mark Golding being the leader. Because I don't see anyone challenging Mark right now. I mean, the contenders like Alisa Anna, yeah, them time I'm push her out. until she realized, say, yeah, she just walk away, left it and give them. Lisa Anna is the most brilliant mind within the PNP. Lisa Anna. And the man then push her out, brother. Because I remember say Portia seems to recognize Lisa Anna talent, you know. Remember Lisa Anna used to do all culture and them something, entertainment and them something there, you know. You see,
yeah, you could have said Lisa is a prodigy of Portia, you know.
Yes. No. Then the Portia bring her to the fore. Remember Portia bring her to the fore, and I remember it was a contentious thing to when I put her over, I think a Southeast Center and whatever. You get what I say? But my point is, Lisa Anna, right, is one of the most brilliant minds within the PNP. And then push her out. And the craft. And leak Crawford the one bag of something. You get what I say? So right now with Mark Golden and Peter and Dayton, I treat the hard way that. And these are the most senior people, them vibrant people, them and stuff like that. The only man can challenge them and be like a Michael Phillips. You get what I say? Yeah, and he wouldn't be the one for challenge Mark Golden. Yeah, because here go on now. You see message wise, me think this election, you know, anyhow the PNP did have message, you know. Me think them will not win, you know. If them did have message, me not talk about one slogan, but the time come. If them did have message, to point out, me not talk about the debates. If them did get a message, right? You see like how the JLP said choose Jamaica and sitting there. And them as a time come and them something that that's the problem. It's a slogan them have. Them never have no message like that. Time come. What kind of message that? You get me? I say, yeah, Lisa was labor right, yes, but then you know Lisa touched a PNP and you know, yeah, Portia endorsed her, and Lisa was very talented, brilliant mind in my view. And them Crawford.
Yeah, but you just mentioned some of that the leak order there with Damon Crawford, and remember him said, you know, see, let me say, him say, Mark Golden can do a 400 or 200. Something, but we know the reference. He might basically say, you know, have that in a aim for thing there. But I would look and see that Crawford would have probably, maybe, you know, as I said, pull up your bootstrap, tie your lace, and say, no, what? I think far too long, Crawford talent has been suffocated. Me tell you, Crawford is like one of those persons where him have the leadership quality where him can take on, you know, the one man versus one man, the one person versus, you know, 10 the million. He is that type of person. And me have always said too long that I think he's falling prey to being just a servant rather than a leader based off of his brilliance, in background where I come from. And yes, me understand, say you have to suck Sarge or one spoon him. But I think Crawford is doing a disservice to him talent, being a servant.
Yeah, that's true still, but here go on now. Crawford, them not really that brave and bold neither, you know. You see him now, he's very talented because as me said, I know him from UE days because he was the president of the student union, right? Yeah, man, very, very smart and things like that, right? He's a people person and things like that. But here go on. Me not thinking that serious and aggressive, you know, saying, yeah, I'm gonna take over this thing here. No. You have the guts like that, and then now the politics now. The politics is a serious thing because remember Mark Golden and Bunting, them have the money and they're sitting there too. From the world DB and G. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day still, you know, if you take the leadership, you have to get some backing and support as well too. You get me? I say the executive and the delegates, them all kind of sitting. You know, make no sense. You say I go run down for leadership, and then now the delegates are not with you. Yeah, that make you look away. You get me?
But remember, you know, those votes, you know, I remember Crawford come out in the leak and say those votes were skewed because at the time, him their vote over popular than even Mark Golden and Lisa Anna. So may you know say, you know, they miscue these voting numbers, you know. That's what I'm telling you, you know. Now, listen to me. we can understand. They say PNP is claiming that they're united, but they are cracks because they are fragmented. Even you just mentioned about Lawrence Rowe, and he would have come and tell us, say, yo, some of these leak audios would have stated, say, yo, there are persons who are polling better than some of these persons that top brass in the party. But you mentioned because of influence and power and money, they decide to, you know what, cut, you know, material them polls and them findings here, whether delegates like them or not. We are lead, we have our pocket deep. You understand? So I understand the reason why I say still.
Yeah. So that go more time, man. BMF Entertainment TV, you know what thing go. Yes, Chevron, the JLP lose 15 seats because they could afford to. Right? None of them CM1 take back power, brother. 5 more years. So 5 more years worth of ball in the time come. So at the end of the day, they could afford to lose 15 seats. Then a long time you're telling us that the man them can lose 17 seats and still win the election. The only problem is I wait. Last night me and Mark Golding talk it for the first time. I said, boy, we won 15 seats and you know it was a far, you know, it was a distance because of the fact that we had 14 seats and all kind of sitting. And now he might remind the people them say them need the 18 seats. From the election, them should have been them campaign. 18 seats. 18 seats. Yeah, we don't want to talk about time come, 18 seats, and get the people them out. We don't tell the people them that. We don't make the people look like everything rosy and dandy. I use a little poll with where 1,400 people get poll or 1,500 people get poll. And I use that to say PNP have a slight lead over the JLP in favorability and all them foolishness there. When the JLP have 18 seats where, yeah, them are leader by that. Easily. You understand me I say? Yeah, the man them can afford to lose 17 seats and still win the election. That was the key thing as well. So winning 15, away you lose 2020, you win. And you still lose the election. So yeah, it's an improvement, and you know, yeah, you look at your glass and say, is it half full or half empty? I understand the argument there. You look at the wins and you celebrate that. But at the end of the day, that was not enough, because guess what? Most of the people before election day never have a clue say I even 18 seats you need to win. Because that wasn't the message. When the message was time come. Ask most of the PNP people if they knew that the PNP needed 18 seats to win and don't lose none of them 14. Them not have a clue about that.
He might never tell us a 6 and 1 half dozen of the other.
All right, so I'm Shavan. Guess I go on now. If you are PNP, which you is, yeah, man, just call in, man, and stop the balling, brother. But panel at JLP panel is an open panel. You get what I say? That's the problem, you know. Because when you use the PNP platform, them or whatever platform where, you know, yeah, that bias thing they turn up, brother. No. Me can't say it as it is. I mean, I really care like that. You understand what I say? Yeah, me not really care like that at all. Me say it as it is because me not panda. That's why even we don't want to go on politics more time. We just go over some entertainment because what? Me don't want to attract the tribal people. I just don't want to attract that type of audience. I don't. That's why I'm not me reason about politics sometimes, you know. Right? But me more if entertainment there right now, there's so much I could have spoken about in entertainment. A whole lot. A whole heap of things we could talk about tonight about entertainment. I'm saying I want a politics reasoning because election go on. But yeah, me no want to attract the tribal people. No. You get me I say? Yeah. Siobhan, they say sometimes your best is not good enough. Right? They say that there, you know. You can't talk about me, could talk about Mark Golding did well. Did well what? He's with a power and Andrew Holness. You can't stay there. Well, did well. The PNP objective was to win the election, and they failed at that. They failed at that. So you can't go and pretty it up and them something there. And a 5 more years worth of Andrew Holness, so we got ball again about time come. So that was the objective to win the election. You understand me? I say right there, so that there. So don't tell me about the battles we're gonna win. Tell me say we're gonna win the war. Cause if we don't win the battles and lose the war, yeah, what sense it make? That make no sense like that. That go on. You can't talk about the 15 we're gonna win. We no win the war. You get me? I said, yeah. We no win the battles. We won 15 battles and lost the war. Ryan Williams. Yeah, so sometimes it's not winning the battles or winning the war. That is what matters. And Mark Golding failed to win the war. And based on what me say, the whole mobilization at 40%, less than 40%. No, sir, that don't look good either. And it's not like say a lockdown time and things like that. You get me? I say. Norma, when you send Norma, them to stop ball, 5 more years worth of hands you want to them up, man. So them can't go and ball. You get me? I say, yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah.
You ever tell Siobhan say, you know, in this hemisphere, you know, not even 2-term is frequent, you know. A matter of fact, you know, say most of the government them in other region they get voted out after 1 term in the pandemic, you know. The Jamaica Labour Party, I think, are the only government in the region that win them 2nd term after COVID, you know. Everybody else get booted out, you know.
Right.
And Jamaica for a long time has never ever in the 2-party thing. I just you 1 term and you get voted out coming down from PJ, yeah, from PJ days. After that, everybody get booted out 1 term, come down.
Right.
So your party for literally able to struggle to contain the message against all the adversity and the lies and the propaganda for all and for your 3rd term. It's not an easy feat, especially when you look what go on in the region. You understand?
Yeah,
See Trinidad there. See not Trinidad. I'm a female prime minister, but she says come back and win again. And at 1 term she did 1 time she win, you know, and she did lose, and she come back and win again.
But in Guyana, the president there, he win a 2nd term.
The 2nd term, yeah.
Yeah. Since week, and you did mention the facts in Guyana, them actually just kind of find out the total tally. But you see, with Guyana still, remember, say Guyana even bigger than England, you know, geographically, you know. So there's a lot of you know, rural areas as well. So you know,
yeah. Them not that fully developed.
Right. And a lot of rural areas, and it's a huge place. Remember, you know, Guyana's population is let's say 1 million people, you know, on land the size bigger than England, brother.
And them have a lot of rainforest, you know.
Right, wholly, because the Amazon actually part of it passes through Guyana, right? So it's a huge place, and not enough people like that. So you know, sometimes it take them days to reach some place and them something there because of the rural environment too. You get me? But the thing is that he won a 2nd term, right? When you look at Andrew Holness right now, as me say now, Mark Golding them, if them did have the message solid, if Mark Golding them did that tell the people them say 18 seats they need to win, yeah, I think it really galvanize more people. I think that was a bit muted or concealed and never really a champion on that. Never hear them say, no, we need to win 18 seats. I hear them say, we're gonna get rid of this government and this and that. Now tell the people.
Listen, me, you're more like a year 28 than 18. People 28 beating people head. Night and day 28. 28.
Right. And people remember the 28 bank accounts, and we still ask where the crime there.
Well, can I ask a question? How much cigarettes? How much craving a cigarette in one box?
How much craving you see in one box?
How much? The 28.
Me not know nothing at 24 or 28. Me not sure.
No, well, I know, because me I do my research and I find out where them get the link. If I call Andrew Craven, because you know them are calling Craven here. So me I try to me I do my little research and I wonder why is it, man? I wonder if a 28 cigarette in a one box or 24.
Yeah, me I try to remember still. Because me a man like this, me never smoke no cigarette. So me not even know. You get what me I say? But
Yeah, but just to highlight your point, where as I say, you know, they find other means and ways for phrase and title their points for people for drive home the point. You know, when they say, yo, I'm a craving here, I'm a 28 bank account, I'm a craving here. You understand? And you were saying that, hey, them never formulate the plan to tell the people them say, yo, 18, the seat deficit at 18. This what I try to forget. No, they never. I don't think them highlighted none at all in them campaign strategy.
never see that in the message at all. I see someone at 20 make up a craving here back still, is it?
All right. Well,
Yeah.
maybe that. But me I try to make because even me aircraft for that say it on the political platform. Actually, craving here. I say, yo, where they get the link from? I try to think as yo, where they get the link from with craving here, but I guess it derived from something where them can probably explain and tell me.
All
You
right.
understand?
So, I see where someone I say they must say craving A as in craving Andrew. You get me? I say Cambridge Queen. I say I 84,000 square miles for Guyana, and Jamaica have 4,400. So you know what that is. But the point is though, it is a huge landmass. The population.
Huge landmass. Yeah.
And people that are about the place right now. Trust me, right now you have some people in the jungle where you want to go let them a mine and something there, and a thief out of the place. The thing is this though, you know. Niam Shirley, all I was a labor thief the election. As we say, the PNP sitting there when they go on with make we see the evidence, man. When they present some evidence. As me say again, no. Me understand how the PNP platforms them run, you know. I might just say, yo, Andrew want to steal the election. And everybody just run with it. And when I say, where the evidence there? We want evidence. We want evidence. We want proof. We want some evidence, man. Because as me say, the EOJ, right, is the accredited body that oversees the electoral process. And we have independent observers who actually gave very good reviews of the electoral process. I mean, you're going to have teething pains about the place, just like everywhere else too. Right? In America, you have a mail-in ballot problem and this and that. One bag of something. Right? So at the end of the day now, I'm not going to just money up the water and say, Andrew want to steal the election. You get what I say? Yeah, we want to see the evidence.
But Imo, the last time I did on your live, you know, and at the same thing I said to you, me tell you, I'm gonna say it. PMP is still stuck in a time warp, and as I can say, it's a reflection of the persons who are making the comment, where the ideology, is just to rile up the base, penetrate the base, feed them, and then you have to recognize, say, yo, there is a real voter apathy in Jamaica, and these are some of the reasons why a lot of people turn away from the politics, because the messages are not aligned to one lifestyle. May I do a 9 to 5? You in corruption is not necessarily a topic for me, because guess what? Me need to know all my bills up here, what I work, or it's going to stretch to buy food, pay my bills. You understand, So when people have to understand, say, guess what? The message is PMP, and you would have listened to the Rhoda Crawford message video interview today. I never hear any piece site.
She did the interview at the Gleaner?
No, man, she did an interview, but she did an interview with Nationwide to them, man, and she did talk the cliff. And she was even stating, say, yo, at the middle class come down and help her. Because they said to her, say, you want certain utterances in the side there, so Manchester we not like. certain people we don't want to go back to them days there. And she said tell Cliff say yo at the middle class come out and even assist her with gas and them thing there for mobilize our people. So that to tell us say yo a lot of people are not really interested in the old day of politics, the old type of politics, and now preach the propaganda and the lies continuous. There are people on the fence who really want to come off, but because of the messaging and the message, so there's no hope. You understand what I mean? So the PNP have to realize, say, yo, people are turning away their heads from the politics. And if they were listening to the minorities, what public figures will call them intellectual minorities, they would have learned and realized, say, yo, the messages are get stale. Because them are beat and preach this 28 back account from almost 2 years now. And in a substantiate nothing.
No, so yeah, that whole integrity commission. Well, I remember you hear about illicit 6 and illicit 8 and then sitting there. No, nobody not talk about that again because the report come out and
I said there was none.
6. You get
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like that. But the man then up on the internet illicit 6 and name them Andrew, name them and one bag of sitting brother. The man them say Andrew must name them knowing say him can't speak on pending investigation with the Integrity Commission unless
Exactly
is revealed. And the man them out there be name them Andrew, name them, and I'm saying the problem out there too, politics is dominated by the masses, right? That's why when you look at the political structure of things, it's the dominion over the masses by a selected few. 63 people, right? Yeah. Plus couple senators, but what? 26 or 27. Oh, we go. Whichever way it is. So 63 in the House and
also Parliament, yeah.
And 20 in the Senate. And them people are really determine our, way of life and our destiny. Now, the thing is this now. A lot of the people out here in the space, them not care about fact checking nothing either. In general, nobody fact checks anything. A man just come through out something. A man come through a red herring out there. What is it now? Remember the man that say Andrew Holness thief the election last night live on TV. And here we go on now. Them the people where watch that 2,000 people or whatever watch that. Them really believe it. Because them are PNP, them really believe it. Nobody asks for any evidence. Them favorite vlogger just title anything and say, yo, yeah man, the Prime Minister stole the election and the man EOJ stole the election, all kind of something them talk. No evidence. And nobody asks them for any proof. You get me, I say? All right, watch this now. Cambridge Queen. I saw that Washington Post headline about Andrew Holness. But guess I go on now. Washington Post them are Jeff Bezos them, to pay that no mind. Cause me not see why you put Andrew Holness in a Washington Post article and talk about corruption and this and that and them sitting there. Where the corruption there? Where's the corruption? No matter like no. Because the Integrity Commission thing that you not saying that use and lock up Andrew Holness. Lock him up, drag him name through the mud in America. You have some man with a PNP with over America. The man start walk from city to city with Andrew Holness picture and his wife and say them a corruption and them a thief and the Magnitsky Act. People are walk about with placards, with the Magnitsky Act. Big up yourself in a DB. You know a thing going on. Respect every time for the continued support DB. Yeah, the Magnitsky Act. And people are walk on with those placards and they don't have a clue what the Magnitsky Act is. They don't. You get what I say? They really don't, And the man, put them on bus and carry them go Washington. I walk up and down with sign with Andrew Holness' face and say Magnitsky Act. Because the Magnitsky Act it's about human rights abuses, right? The Magnitsky Act, it was actually created after a Russian guy, right? Where the Russian they beat him to death, I think, something like that. Then they arm him like he was opposing the Russian government, and them get rid of him, so to speak, right? The same thing how they accuse Russia of doing Navalny in the UK there with the whole the whole poison case there. But my point is, what the Magnitsky Act is that is like any government that has committed gross human rights violations, the United States supposed to sanction them, withhold funding and stuff like that. You get what I say? Them money have the people, them carry them pan bus, carry them gone all about the place, have them a protest, say Andrew Holness abuse the people in Jamaica. I found that very crazy too, That was crazy, That's the reason why me did really have to go up there and tell them, say, brother, madness, I do, Because at Cabo Magnitsky Act, what it have to do with Andrew, where the human rights abuses where Andrew Holness are going with. He's a dictator. Me not think Andrew a dictator. If Andrew was a dictator, he would call an election. He not just declare himself, the absolute ruler, and he become an autocrat. But
the same thing what them accuse him of. If he was, you think they could set foot on the soil? They couldn't. With all of them treason like actions there. No.
Mr. Tell us, no, Cambridge. I'm not ruffled at all, because I'm not emotionally invested like that. But I'm saying for the Washington Post to headline it like that, I don't understand why they would frame it that way as well, because I guess you go on now. That's a way for them to drag down our leadership. When them a show say the leader of your country corrupt and them sitting there, them a say a corrupt country. You get what I say? Yeah, me not need no Washington Post, you are drag down Andrew Holness. No. Leave that alone. If them a say where them a say fine, but the corruption sitting there. You have corruption there everywhere. Listen to me, Bob Menendez not gone to prison now, man. Right? He was the New Jersey senator. Gone to prison, you know why? FARA, Foreign Agent Registration Act. He was lobbying on behalf of foreign governments based on where they charge him for them something there, and he never disclosed it to Congress. And then get bag of money and all kind of sitting. They must find a couple $100,000 in a fridge and then sitting there with him. So my point is, corruption there about the place, right? Jamaica is no different. And yes, Jamaica's biggest problem is corruption. But here you go now. When the people in my try to make it look like say Jamaica is more corrupt than anywhere else, me have a problem with those external papers. Me prefer the Jamaican audience say what they want to say, but when they say Washington Post, I thought them sitting there. What is their agenda? You have to look on that sideways and them something there. You get what I say? Yeah, that's the reality of things. The Washington Post is actually owned by Jeff Bezos. Them buy it and own it, man. You get what I say? But I mean, it's an influential tabloid, no doubt. But they make it look like say, boy, Jamaica alone corruption there. But the way how them kind of frame it, me not agree with them. But my point is, the people them, Mark Golding endorse them people here where march from city to city in America. I say the Magnitsky Act should be applied to Andrew Holness for gross human rights abuses. I mean, I say, wait, I whisper that there. Because I not see nobody in Jamaica protest against Andrew Holness and human rights abuses. And when you talk to a man say, yo, you're JLP and this and that. I really tell me already, so I'm not emotionally invested like that, You understand?
All right, so Imo. All right, so I look on the Washington Post. So the person at the chat made a comment.
Yes.
The comment was all right. So the comment what she made wasn't the headline, The comment was the first two sentences. All right. So the headline said Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness elected to a third term as the main opposition concede. No, the main opposition candidate concedes. Now, the start of the first three sentences saying Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness has secured a third term following a tight race on an island shaken by corruption, inequity, and economic concerns. So, I don't know if you want maybe. So, I know if you want maybe.
I actually saw the article as well.
Yeah.
And as we say, again, no, you know, it is what it is. As we say, them talking about corruption and all those things. Yeah, corruption there everywhere. You get me? I say because I say on an island shaken by corruption. We spot the island shaken by corruption. Where in the island is shaken by corruption. Corruption there everywhere, you know. We not deny that, you know. But the way them say it in a hyperbolic manner, it make it look like say the island is shaken by corruption, brother. Listen to me. When a country is shaken by corruption, yeah, those are strong languages, Dre.
Yeah, I know. You what I want to say? The corruption gripple the whole aspect of the country where you know there's a high sentiment people have against you understand everything of bandolism, anarchy. Nobody know. You would probably say it's listen to me the way that kind of that says that 80 like start a sentence here. I start the paragraph where nobody not trust nobody. Everybody say no what one man for themselves. Yeah, it is a coup. Not even you know it's a coup. The military run the country. They not trust no politician. You understand?
Let me tell you one of the reasons why me couldn't support Mark Golding them. When me see Mark Golding them, I endorse some people. Where the people them I say no tourists must come on Jamaica to stifle the economy. The man said no bad enough to send no money. No remittances must send down there because the government are gonna benefit. So here you go on. Cut off your nose for spoil your face or whatever. As everyone say. Whichever way it means. You get me? I said, cut off your nose to fix your face or whatever. But my point is, when you have man a call for tourist stop come at Jamaica and I number one foreign exchange or that, and remittances, nobody not send no money go there. Then what is their agenda? Not to destabilize the country.
That's more of them. That's straight up them agenda, yes. What I call it, they burn it down and fix it later.
Yes, burn down at all costs. So when me I say is this now? Truth be told is this, right? For your lobby, if you stop tourists come to Jamaica and stop people from sending money and they're sitting there and mash up the country. So here you go now. I know Andrew Holness who know about damage the country. So we not care about the country. I know some political thing we don't care about. Because we're willing to mash up the country if we get rid of Andrew Holness. That's a part of the problem we me have. Leave the country alone. If we don't want to get rid of Andrew Holness, we don't go vote. And it shows that we never vote that much. You understand me? I say corruption there everywhere. No doubt about that. All about. But as me I said, the way how the Washington Post I got frame it is like said Jamaica the most corrupt place. You understand me? I say.
Yeah, Imo, question. Who you know go in a foreign land and demonstrate about a government while the people in the foreign while the people in the land where you protest against, they are not seeing the messages where you go in a next man land and a protest about the other country. Me not understand a lot of that because it's not as if like Jamaicans in a vacuum, and is oppressed and is a autocratic type of state and you know oppression and corruption rampant and economic high and you understand is a coup. You understand? So me not understand the message here where you go in another man land and a protest about another country.
But the problem is, you know, as I rightfully say, you know, the people living in Jamaica, we don't want to see them a protest. You understand what I say?
No.
Yeah, me not see the Jamaicans them a protest about the cost of living and all them something that at all. Meaning say that's the them are suffer and undo unless make them suffer and all them sitting there. Me not see that at Jamaica, you know. As some people when
No.
they overseas for 15, 20, 30 years, at them a protest say the people in Jamaica suffer. You get what me I say? And as me I say again now, me not have no problem if you don't want to get rid of Andrew Holness. That's fine. But when you don't want to tear down the country, mash up the country, if you get rid of Andrew Holness, that's the problem. Because you don't want to burn down the house, just to get rid of Andrew Holness, and whoever want to put there, there's no house because you want to burn it down. Right? So you don't want to mash up Jamaica, if you replace Andrew Holness, and whoever want to replace him with, there's no Jamaica for them manage because when you mash it up to get rid of Andrew Holness. And that one that try do. When we talk about say no tourists must go to Jamaica and no one must send no remittances down there and all those things. The Magnitsky Act, the US should sanction Andrew Holness and for human rights abuses and all them sitting there. And then now when you find out one bag of CIA and FBI and one bag of intelligence people. Spies and man a spy per man and one bag of sitting. You understand me? I said that was crazy as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a man, the other man the file and the man the spy pan the man the spy pan the man and a them man that try to destabilize the country and the site and I use and father.
Yeah, but when you look on the landscape of Jamaica right now, all right, I could remember when a man so-called police unalive a man. I used to hear a lot of people at protests. You not really hear a degree of people a march out on a black road on a protest. Say, yo, you know, the police unalive that person cold-bloodedly, allegedly. You don't really see that. I'm not saying it's not happening, you know, but you don't see the volume of those type of event taking up the news when you open the paper. You see a volume of people are protest because of bad road or infrastructure problem. No. You understand? When you hear a man, I look and I say, yo, Jamaican are dead for hungry. All right, look on the contrast. How much people wait in a KFC line for buy it,
Right.
to get a free meal.
Yes.
Compared to how much people that wait in a line for vote.
True that.
You see contrast?
From the morning, people are waiting to go buy the KFC, you know.
Exactly. And I remember, you know, the promotion of KFC is, you know, you have to buy a meal, to get a meal, you know.
Word.
And me see a social media clip where, the entire car seat full of food. Because them literally buy all 5 meal and get all one extra 2-4 meal extra whole heap of drinks. You understand how much people some KFC outlets them would have run out of food. Some of the KFC them would have damaged windows and door and them something like that. And people would have wait for hours. And you say a country like Jamaica, the people is dying for hunger.
All right, watch this now. Me not have a problem if people want to get rid of Andrew Holness and Mark Golding as leaders, right? But when you don't want to mash up the country, that's a part of the problem. It's a serious problem that for me, you know. Because as me say, when me see was efforts to destabilize and mash up the country just to get rid of one person. And me no feel say we need to mash up Jamaica to get rid of Andrew Holness and Mark Golding or whoever we want to get rid of. Vote them out, man. You get what me I say? Well, one Queen Lakeisha, what's in that chicken? Well, here we go on. The people they love it bad, man. Here we go on. SD. Yeah, man. What heap of corruption are going on here in my general? You get what me I say? Yeah, you say both party need to go. Right? But who we are replace them with? See, Marcus Garvey party there. Not even this election and them feel one candidate. The first party by Marcus Garvey, right? A Pan-Africanist, first national hero. Where the people them they were going to vote for Marcus Garvey, I say, where's the Marcus Garvey party? Them not care. A PNP and JLP think them there. So you can preach like John in the wilderness and now till a man in a PNP and JLP them thing there. Just look at the UIC and all these other parties. 1 vote, 0 vote, 10 vote, 11 vote, 3 votes, 2 votes. Wouldn't I see that? Just look. Yeah. So it's not like said they are not other parties. It's just that them nobody now look upon them in terms of support. And Marcus Garvey, party who I wanted to say, boy, yeah, man, Marcus Garvey, a real G, you know. Yeah, man, if you support anything we might deal with, not even the party register for field candidates this election. Yeah. Big disgrace, in my view. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, you know, yes, we can get rid of Andrew Holness and Mark Golding out of power. Vote them out. You get what I say? But at the same time, don't try and mash up the country. You understand what I say? Yeah, be back. Sentiments to put food on table. As I say again, you know, a lot of issues there at Jamaica. We can't deny that, but the way how some of the man, they make it look, they make Jamaica look worse than Haiti. I don't know, joke thing. And that's not the case. You get me? See, the police, them are dealing with crime there. Yeah, crime is down and all the political things are going. You can't go around it. But at the same time, as me say, some of them people just want to mash up the country so they can get rid of Andrew Holness. And who them put in now, there's no country for them govern because they mash it up to get rid of Andrew Holness. That's the problem we kind of have still with enough of them people. We say them a PNP. We say them a PNP too. People we say them a PNP and have people that lead them down a one road to mash up the country. That can't make sense. That can't make no sense. It just doesn't make any sense. That's why politics are something where me just observe, yeah, from the outside looking in. Me never forget 3 house burned down and Andrew Holness half of the help and I run him way when him come there in a film constituency. That me I tell you no. When me see them things there, just because the people are PNP and Andrew Holness are labor right. The house them burned down, you know. And the man are half of you assist them. And remember, this up Andrew Holness. Hey, we don't want no help from you. Go away, labor right. And the people in house burned down, they lose everything. And when me see that, I say, hold on now, uno a PNP, right? And uno house burned down. And because Andrew Holness at JLP, that means say what? Uno not take the help? That's crazy. Them things that make people in politics and know say, enough of them people are they really, really extreme with them tribalism. Yeah, man, when me see them things, I have to shake my head and know say you are politics. Yeah, man, it's not a normal thing, man. And as I said, the voter turnout was low. You get me? I say, people might look at whatever factors, but the youth vote was missing in my view. Me not see the youth vote, and I'm waiting for some kind of data on that still. If you see how the youth vote go, because me not see a youth vote like that, like the youth them not interested in the politics like that. Anyways, politics was never something where youth interested in. You know, when you actually grew in a certain area, like a garrison area, you grew under regime, you know. Because I guess I go on now, if the dance say PNP, the whole place have to say PNP. And if you dance switch, the whole place have to switch. That's what politics did. Created the dance, made them powerful. So whatever them say, goes. And then we have the whole problem there. Until we start putting the anti-gang, try to get rid of the dance them and them sitting there. The dance is still there, man. Still there.
But based off you don't know, following the media and you know read and stuff. The youth them are not really forthright. You understand? It's more of a transactional state of mind they use them in. Not saying we're not casting all youths in a one net. You still have youths who are thinkers. You know, they think and make decision. But you know, it kind of come down to know what can you do for me now? You understand? But you know what you can do for me right now to get my vote. You understand? And no matter how much, yes, me know the parties they may fail in some aspect to entice the youths, but you have to look on the broad spectrum, where the technology is right in there. Most of the youth them have a technology, and they decide, you don't know, use things to feed their mind. In which way I say, you find it so surprising, where a majority of youths do not know what's going on in Jamaica. You understand? Because what is in front of them is a cell phone, and they are on what? TikTok, all of these social media, you understand? And, feed themselves with all these other news, while what is going on in the country is right before them eyes. The government services, the news outlets, the newspaper, radio, you understand, forget these news. So you find, say, they are not enthused, and even if they enthuse, even if you bring the message to them, for them kind of make up and say, you don't really want this item, no. You can do more than 5 grand, 10 grand. You understand? They say it too. But you would come to us, say, yo, I buy them, I defend. You understand? But you can't give me right now for me and my crew and stuff like that. So, yeah, both parties have to do good still for try, entice. But you have to understand too, where I grew up and say politics brutal, Me grew up in a Christian home, when nobody no vote, I mean the only person come out and vote, And my first vote was '07 for Bruce,
Right.
You understand? But the reason why I voted is because I was in the government sector, and I realized when the PMP were coming out of power, there was some aspect of my job was on the line, and I decided to say, no, sir, I have to vote and stuff like that, though. But I recognize that at the pass of the politics that turn off, some of the youths them, but some of the youths them can be wise and make decision and come out of this transactional mindset, But there's a lot more to be done still for youth engagement in our politics. We bring up the number.
Right. Because an idea still, youth engagement is very important, in my view, right? Because at the end of the day, it keeps them engaged. Big up yourself, Freedom Palace Studio. Sybil Grant, you got big up all the people. Remember to leave a like on the stream. Thank you all for the continued support. Yeah, what me I say now is this now. Having the youth engaged, it's giving them a sense of expressing their civic duty. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, you have a voice and you make your voice be heard at the polls, right? Yeah, you should do it like that. Let your voice be heard at the polls. There's a favorite singer where they have a song like that, right? She went to South Africa at the time. Her name is Lennox, right? Yeah, she and Madonna did do a song, bad song. Sing My Sister Sing. They went to South Africa and they were promoting like female empowerment, like women empowerment. Yeah, Sing My Sister Sing, Let Your Voice Be Heard. Yeah, it was a very good song. But my point is, expressing a civic duty is letting your voice be heard. Now, here we go now. You see, a lot of you guys are lucky. And Cambridge Queen, no, there was no media houses there at the time, right? And something we witnessed with my own 2 eyes, The place burned down and him hear about it. 3 houses burned down and they're beside each other. It's in his constituency. And it was brought to his attention and him decides him I go circle. He never bring no media with him. The people, they just know say here we go on. We don't want to help fire because you're labor right. Them rather dead for hungry and be homeless than take the help because of one green shirt. That's how tribal the politics was. I remember 2007 election, right? That was a night when me just listen me. Them time them is a man me them two in a prior thing, But 2007 still, You get what I say? Brother, PNP and Labour Writers shoot over each other from up the road and down the road all night. And guess what? Right now the midlight me there. Brother, 2007, I'm not talking about 1980s or 70s, you know, bro. 2007. Mall Road, Top Mall Road and Bottom Mall Road. And Top Mall Road, I think Top Mall Road was a PNP part, Bottom Mall Road was a JLP part. You get what me I say? And here we go now. Tower Hill man, them link up with Bottom Mall Road man, them. And bro, the whole night, me I tell you, listen, it's a war zone. The night before election, the Monday morning was election, 2007. Monday morning was the election, brother. And from a Sunday evening, man, them a bus pay corner for each other. Something here on Monday yard and a pay things a bus up. And you worry and you fret and you say, boy, please, me just want endure this. Me I pray for morning come. Brother, them things that make me look on politics and know say here go on. Me no want get entangled in that. You get what me I say? Because politics are something where is a corrupt thing that I want. I will encourage the younger generations to get involved more in politics, right? Because we're stepping away from that kind of corrupt politics there, but it's still there. The tribal politics there the same way. Curry goat politics is still there. You get what I say?
Yeah, remnants of it is still there. Yes, no,
people on the handouts, the people who are voters, them are look for the handouts. Well, we'll be back. Me can tell us 2007, my general, are the worst night in my life. That me I tell you, the worst night ever in my life at 43 years old was the night before election day, the Monday 2007. Me tell us a gunshot a beat all night. You know why? Because one a labor right and one a PNP. And no police no come nowhere. Because the police them saying met them time the whole of Kingston man a shoot up off each other, PNP and labor right them and then sitting there. Them always do it. So I'm happy even this election, you know, really have them instances there in 2025. But in 2007, oh my gosh, man. So me I show you say when you endure them situation there, enough of these people here, them live in an environment where you know them go vote by choice and it's quiet and peaceful and things like that. When you live in a regime area, garrison, away I say, man, I see you or something, man. So as I say, witnessing certain things, it definitely make me look on politics, you know, yeah, from different lenses. Me can't to say me I go lean over this or lean over this. Anybody around the country could right they say there with me, you know. Yeah, man. And that's how me carry politics, man.
Yeah, what you might tempt, yeah, we tell you see, as Jamaicans, we have to be careful, you know, because you see the trend is, and maybe I don't know, probably getting the data with a show, based off of the age demographic, voters, even though it was a low voter turnout, but you know, probably you know, we can see some numbers to show the age demographic who vote, etc., etc. You would have realized over the years, you know, based off the voter turnout, that is just the minority of people were making decisions for the latter are greater good for Jamaica. You understand? And this is where I say the youths them now have to take charge, because guess what, you see, because when people sit down, and especially you know Jamaica is an island, is a status quo run the thing. And the people them know in the marginal aspect of life. When they reach certain age, at them time they know come on and say, boy, government not do nothing for me. And so based off the early years of your prime where you could have make certain decisions, you didn't. And then now when they start get little older now, at them time they know you look for government services. And them some of the robust, so if you get back pension and those benefits. You understand? So, me that advise people say, you want me now, make decisions, come out and make decisions, and don't make people cause you not to make the decision. Because the thing is, we have been allowing certain type of people, based off of the tribal aspect of the politics, those people are making, and some of the decisions are wrong. And I hit where we are reaping. So some of the youths them are grow up and some of the decisions where them four parents are making, where them are come up on a, you understand? So it's a whole aspect that the youths them know him have to try break the cycle.
Right. That's so true. Colonel LV, Olympic way. Oh, yeah, say, man, election time, brother. What's this now, you know? From McKinley Crescent, go all the way around, brother. Wind roadside, go all the way back. Round a day where the police station build up on them sitting there now, right? Yeah, down at Colin Court side, compound side. The whole them place there, brother. Go all the way on a tower side there. Street labor right that, you know, but here we go on. Anyway, you have the pockets of PNP, like it's like when you have Top Mall Road and Bottom Mall Road. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, man. Top Mall Road at PNP, Bottom Mall Road at JLP. A Mall Road, you know, Mall Road. Everybody know each other. But here we go on now. You have Top Mall Road, Bottom Mall Road. Same thing about Jewsland, right? You have Top Jewsland, Bottom Jewsland. Top Jewsland at PNP, Bottom Jewsland at JLP. Same thing at Mar Valley. Top Mar Valley, Bottom Mar Valley. Top Mar Valley at PNP, Bottom Mar Valley at JLP. And when politics time come, a war, the man them a war each other, brother. And a one road. Remember Jewsland a one community where Washington Boulevard, cut it off, cheese factory there, so Mobile Lines Road, and you have the Sandy Gully go all the way down a Seaview Garden side there, right? So you have top Jewsland and bottom Jewsland. And as me say, when a politics time, a war, the man them a war. Mar Valley are the same thing. War. Just because one say PNP and one say JLP. You get me I say? Dancehall Bookie, how I feel about term limits. Of course, there should be term limits. I don't think there should be a leader where I run the country for 25 years and then sitting there. No. Me not agree with that. There should be term limits still. Me agree with 2 terms. 2 terms and a man cut, brother. Yeah. Because them say absolute power corrupts. Term limit should be something where we the people should ask for as well. We should demand term limits. No one should be comfortable in their seat. A man knows a 2 term him have the most, and that is that a next person come take over. This is not this is not a Uganda where Museveni. Let me see. Yeah, Uganda. The man what 80 must be 88 or something like that, 290. Ruling the country for 40 odd years now. In Uganda. You understand what I say? Yeah, a lot of the African leaders, them man na power for 30 odd years, 40 odd years, and them something like that. No. Sometimes you need some fresh minds and fresh ideas. I am not a fan of right now status quo. The status quo right now, I'm not a fan of it because I think there should be term limits. Yeah, term limits. 2 terms and I hit that maximum.
But you know, some of those countries in the African continent, you know, that is infamous with their leaders, you know, staying there long, you know, married to the game, you know, I want to death do them part, you know. And you don't know, say, yo, the thing I pass down to them pitney, them grand pitney. I come down the line, I fall in line forget power, state power, you know. Mm?
Yeah, then Pernell Charles. So Pernell Charles make sure him have his one son and one daughter when throwing a politics and then sitting there. At least the daughter get a rude awakening say, politics is not for you, Michelle Charles. You're just not a people person. And the people them not really connect with you like that. So I'm kind of glad that them get that awakening there as well. But as me I say, him have a son and a daughter. You get me? I remember say them and the old veteran, you know, Pernell Charles, they never did get lock up to man at the 1976.
Yeah, the state murder. Yeah, Imam Bobsy.
Yeah, Pernell Charles, a veteran. You get me? I say, out of the whole Labour Party movement there. And the thing is, you know, people will say that, you know, during the 80s and the 70s, right? In my view, people can disagree, you know, and that's fine. Michael Manley blundered because Michael Manley was trying to go against the Monroe Doctrine at a time when there was a lot of push to get rid of left-leaning governments and, you know, any form of quote-unquote communist governments. Michael Manley got link with Castro, Bishop, where the bridge in there over Nicaragua name and Ortega, right? Daniel Ortega. The man gone mix with the wall man and mingle with the wall man. And by the time America see what go on and they say, wait, no, this not look good. And Michael Manley was posturing a lot when here going now. He should have known very well that nothing go around the Monroe Doctrine. Because if you check the history, the whole of South America, a Monroe Doctrine run that. You understand me? I say anybody when they want to fall in line, sanctions and all those things. So me I say Michael Manley blunder in the 70s and 80s because he knew very well that Jamaica could not stand up to the mighty USA. And I don't know why he went down that road. Yeah, Castro them do it and whatever, but at least Castro he had the backing of Russia. You get what I said? To the point where Russia makes sure that some missiles in the Cuba and point at Florida and whatever. But my point is, the Monroe Doctrine, right? Yes, it states that what? The Western Hemisphere, this hemisphere is America's sphere of influence, right? And here go on, no other country can come from nowhere else, come influence the countries them around here. So South America, Central America, North America, the Caribbean, right? America sphere of influence. Michael Manley was going up against that with the whole leftist communist kind of thing. That was where the real problem is. So while people might cuss Siaga and say CIA and whatever, you get what I say? Listen to me, Michael Manley blundered this up because he should have been more diplomatic. Yeah, I'm got to
Imo, you touch a good point, and I always look on the modern day Jamaica, and I don't think Jamaicans really would accept in a modern day 21st century would I really accept the ideology of Cuba and based off of communism. And when you look on communism all over the world, and when you look on where, especially, because, if you look on the ideology, of Cuba and Jamaica, is water and oil, based off of our race, What I say about that? Because if you look on where we are coming from as a people, comparing to where, because the Cubans are descendants of the indigenous Indians.
Well, here go on. Cuba, just like Jamaica, it did have the indigenous population, but Spain, they dominate Cuba, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spain dominated Cuba. That was like their creme de la creme. That was Spain's crown jewel in the Caribbean. Cuba and Hispaniola, which encompasses Dominica Republic and Haiti. That was the crown jewel in the Caribbean. A lot of people don't even know that Jamaica consisted of Bahamas and Turks and Caicos and them sitting there. The place where they call Jamaica, people, it wasn't just this little land there, The whole of Bahamas and them sitting there, then they call the whole like Jamaica. Yeah.
No, we Jamaica once owned Cayman Islands too,
Yeah, that's what I say. It was a part of it, and the Bahamas too. But enough people might not know that. But them said the indigenous call it Jamaica, which means the land of
water, yeah.
Right, but the thing is, my point is, during colonialism, right? Spain, remember Spain did have Jamaica, but Jamaica was like a little transshipment hub for them, right? Where
transship, yeah.
You come to Jamaica, you just if you're going to Hispaniola, you stop at Jamaica, get some supplies and stuff like that. So it wasn't like a prize asset for Spain at the time. So when Britain took it over in 1655, Hispaniola, Britain go take over, and get a whooping from the Spanish down there,
Yeah.
I come back and them say, boy, we can't come back empty handed and go tell Cromwell say, this Spanish them beat you. We have to take piece of, we have to take over Jamaica, man. And that's why them decide to take over Jamaica, which was poorly defended, You get what me I say? Yeah, it was just a little spot where Spain knows, all right, we're going to Cuba. Yeah, man, we can't stop this up. We're leaving Cuba, we can't stop this up, and then move on to a destination. So Jamaica wasn't well defended by the Spanish, right? So Britain took it, and the Treaty of Madrid in 1670 now was when Spain officially gave Britain Jamaica. You get what me I say? And yeah, them do the concession there. But my point is now Cuba was the creme de la creme for Spain at the time in the 1600s. You get what me I say? Yeah, but Jamaica now, Jamaica became the crown jewel of the Caribbean for the British.
Yeah, definitely. Because if you follow the history, Imo, Jamaica, you know, Jamaica was not just the you that said in terms of logistic, you know. Because remember, you know, if you study the whole aspect of piracy, you know, and pirate, you know, Jamaica was the birth of pirates, you know. Jamaica, them time then was a place for people that come. Jamaica was like a logistic hub for people come and make deals, purchase things. You understand? Upon the high seas, based off of the rum, the at the time, the cane, sugar cane. You understand? And the perceived resources Jamaica they had at the time, you know. So when you hear people talk about Port Royal, you know, Port Royal was an envy as a port, you know, where trade used to go on 24/7, you know.
Yeah, the man they saw the richest place on earth at one point in time.
Of course, Port Royal was one of those places where no other ports at the time where, as I say, and the thing is too, people used to just it was like a porter, them would just stop and say, all right, can we get some supplies? And we'll move along and them something there. So those times, yeah, Jamaica was very influential during those times and all of that though. But fast forward to what me I said, Imo. Yeah, so me I said to myself, say, and when me do like a reading and understanding based off of Michael Manley policies during his time. Let me tell you, his art was at the right place, but let me tell you, he made some bad decisions based on the economical aspect. Me not talk the geopolitics, because of the geopolitics with the cause, you know, he make so much mistake, you know, with the whole communism aspect with Cuba and they said the leftists and all of that. But also the economical aspect would have caused him to make a lot of mistakes.
Right, because guess what, remember, you know, and I see where Cambridge Queen is saying the Monroe Doctrine, American companies are entitled to the country's resources. No, that's more of neoliberalism, right? Neoliberalism that started in the 1979 there and about. Yeah, with Reagan them and them ones there. So here go on now. That was where American companies, even before that, but you know, American companies, United Fruit and all them ones there. Why do you think the man Cuba can get along? Because American companies control Cuba before Castro them come kick them out and nationalize everything. That the thing is with the Monroe Doctrine is that you have to fall in line with America's political policies. And at that time, there was the Cold War going on between America and Russia, democracy and communism, the free world and versus you know, the communism and things like that. We see them over Vietnam, we see them as South Korea, 1950 Korean War, communism and them a fight, you know. Vietnam War, communism never fight against. We see them down at Nicaragua side of them, go down at Chile. So as me, my point is, any country where their political ideologies are more leaning towards communism or socialism and things like that, yeah, it went against the interests of the United States. So the US intervened militarily to get rid of them, regime change. So
yeah, and
right. So when they come on to neoliberalism now, is that you kind of realize that we took the right after, you know, what you going on, you know, when Edward Seaga won that election and them sign up to the IMF and things like that, right? You kind of realize because with the IMF, them do a lot of structural adjustment policies. So
yeah.
a lot of companies came in. Remember, Mike and Manley make however companies left, you know, enough rich people pack them back and left, and Mike and Manley say, "Uno can't go on, uno leave, uno free to leave."
With the 7 days of flight.
Right, and the amount of people were left Ghana, Florida, because of Michael Manley's policy. And as me say, his heart was in a good place where he was a people person and he wanted the best for the majority. But listen me, the economic system where he did that go down the road there, the socialist approach there where him link with Castro them and Daniel Ortega them from Nicaragua them and Bishop them where they are Grenada and them some of them. That never looked good in the eyes of America. Never looked good at all. Because they were mindful to say, wait, when Michael Manley has steered the ship going, it not look good. So here we go. As me say, you know.
But you see the Grenada thing there with the Bishop, you know, say America for step in.
Yeah. Remember them actually invade 1981. Them invade.
Yeah, they had to step in, you know.
Yeah, I remember say Cuba had a lot of military personnel down there too. Down at Grenada, training them and them sitting. Remember what is, you know, during Manley time, you know. Remember say Manley used to send the man them from the ghetto go to Cuba, you know, brother, and call them brigadista, you know. They were
that's where the term come from.
The term brigadista was when Manley has sent some Batman from the garrison to go to Cuba to go train, brother, because them supposed to come back and be some farmer militia or something like that. Yeah. So and that's why a lot of these men they became even dons in their community because they were brigadistas. You get me? I said then go to Cuba if you got trained to come back at Jamaica. You get me? So the problem was who Michael Manley did align with, because what is, you know, remember, you know, Jamaica under Michael Manley was a part of the non-aligned movement, you know. The non-aligned movement was very simply, you know, it means, you know, techno side, you know, the over the communist side, them, and you know, the over the next side, we say we are deal with democracy and whatever. You non-aligned.
You're up on the fence.
Right, non-aligned. Just like Switzerland, right? You're non-aligned, they're kind of neutral like that. This Michael Manley decides him I go link with Castro them and Ortega them and Bishop them and the wall them man there. And them man they are deal with what? Communism and socialism and sitting there. And at that time, that created fear-mongering within the whole environment. And we see the results side, the man them stifle the economy. They stifle the Jamaican economy. You get what I say? Yeah, they did that because them say you're going. Squeeze them where it hurts. I think who said that? Reagan? Yeah, I think Reagan and Nixon. You don't want them say it. So about Jamaica, squeeze them where it hurts. So you say you want a pound of rice, you have to go buy one pack of soap with that. Or else dog name your supper. Marriage go on with the food. You understand me? I said because the objective was to get rid of Michael Manley. And as I said again, you know, his intentions were good, but at the time that was counterproductive because hostile environment, a lot of leftist governments were being overthrown, and America never happy with Jamaica to Michael Manley and lean over to Castro. And that definitely affected the country for a while still. And then when Edward Thiago won the election now, Edward Thiago the scar one next snap election, but what that was what 1983.
Yeah,
I think 83. That was a bloody election, you know, brother. 1983, you know, and 1983, you know. Yeah, man.
Listen me.
Yeah, man, we're bloody.
Listen me, Emo. You see, when you see, I'm gonna tell you, you know, this is where and we just start talk about the youth. The youth, their mind need to evolve and understand how far Jamaica need to come. How far Jamaica is coming from, you know. And you know, these discussion with you don't know, research and read, and you understand, say, you know, it's like we're coming out of a precipice, a mud hole. And you know, looking back on present day and see things is different. There's a level of freedom. You understand? People is not ostracized in a days when, as I say, literally people take offensive at what you wear. As me used to, as me dad say, yo, even you go to school, and man say, yo, you can't wear that go to school, you know. If you pass cross, if you go across the road or pass this era, you have to take it off. Or you understand, or you go certain places that can't identify your political allegiance. You understand? So I know is a journey where I come from, but it is a acceptance where it's like a button in my temper. You say no, I say that leg now. We are run that leg now, you know, because guess what? Before parents kind of set it that way, you know, they make some mistake and some blunder, but the way is clear right now. There's not much obstacles or hurdle to get up now and make certain decisions and take control of the country. And about wait until we're old and grey, we are called out for government service and X, Y, and Z. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah, man. And here we go on to, you know, so when we look back at the history, the political history of Jamaica, you see Michael Manley losing that election and Siaga winning. That was a blessing in disguise to Jamaica, whether we like it or not, you know. Because notice when Siaga win, everything free up, I'm sitting there on the wall, free up and then sitting there. Right? Yeah, everything accessible. What about things start coming in and free up on one bag or something? Listen me, had Michael Manley won the election, invasion would have gone for America because they would have pushed him out. Because he was leaning too much with Castro and Russia too. I remember, you know, you see Russia and Jamaica actually had a like a partnership, so to speak, where brilliant Jamaican minds were sent to Russia to study. Yeah. Yeah, man. There was like some form of exchange kind of program, so to speak. So a lot of brilliant young Jamaican minds, you know, Michael Manley sending to Russia, figure study and them something that me I tell you say, had Manley won that election, me I tell you say America gonna do the same thing like what them do with Grenada. Yes, because them gonna push out Manley. So as me I say, Manley's intentions were good because he's a people person. But leaning towards that Castro thing there with the communism, something that wasn't good for Jamaica at all. Wasn't good at all. And that's why them kind of squeezed the economy in a way, and you know, it did rough. Me like how Manley say, grow where you eat and eat where you grow and all kind of something, you know, right? And self-reliance and self-sustenance. But yeah, it's good and dandy, but you have to have the mechanisms in place to facilitate self-reliance and self-sustenance. You get what I say? And we never have that in place. The idea is good, but the wherewithal, we never have it. I remember
you remember, you know, when Michael Manley made that speech, you know, it was a time where Jamaica we were running deficits, you know. Remember, you know, we couldn't buy no overseas, you know, you know, we never have no money in the coffers to buy anything. You understand? So it's a way we have to go decide to say, no, well, guess what? Yes, we have to farm. And that, yes, not saying that shouldn't be our mantra, but I thought that message he made, is not necessarily unnatural. It was just mere after the fact there where the reserves, there was nothing here. We were running deficit. You understand? Where the debt was so high, and plus austerity measures at the time when IMF, they are imposed power. I can remember in them time then some real tough measures they imposed power, you know.
Yes.
And remember, you know, them time then IMF was dictative, you know, based off of what you can do with the little money they give you know.
Yeah, man, true.
So there's not much that there was no wiggle room. Him could, but just make that speech and say, boy, we have little land, little farming, we have to just grow. And wishing her all the best. That's simple that.
Hey, you know what's funny? People, please leave a like, you know, and respect. Here we go now. I don't know if you remember Century
National Bank, yeah.
Right. All right. So you kind of have an idea what they go on this, not true?
Mm-hmm.
No, guess what go on now. And that's me, I said, them things that are amazing when you look at it, right? No, you are telling me, say that's mana buy, what you say now? Jamaica have a foreign exchange problem, right? They can't get no foreign exchange like that. Scarce. The government, I think the government did put a cap as well too on the foreign
Yeah,
exchange leaving the country and all that things, right? And then the man then go find out said one man a buy US dollar from the US embassy. me say, yo, me I say the embassy I sell foreign currency, brother. Me I say, no, sir, this is normal. And them thing that go on a Jamaica history, no, bro. You get what me I say? It's just like a when they call the place them, it's like a cambio.
a cambio.
I mean, brother, what me I say, a embassy a sell a private individual. The US dollar, let me know, bro.
Yeah, but you remember, you know.
Around there with Century, you know.
Yeah, but you remember, you know, them time, you know. Remember, you know, it's just based off of the fact that, you know, the currency at the time is the US dollar, you know. And you just call it at the highest bidder. Because remember, when they want to slice it and dice it, you know, we still expect foreign trade. And you don't have surplus of US dollars to make certain business transaction, and it limited and a dry up at the highest bidder. And I hear that at the time, you know, people used to sell money out of them vehicle.
Yeah, man.
You understand? People.
Yeah, man. Black market.
Yeah, from the black market, people have them car and a man a pass and say, yo, I have this in my trunk, you know. How much you have? You understand?
All right. So what is now? Yes, Michael boycott 83 election and win 89. And America accept it because after 9 years of Edward Seaga, the way how he structured the thing, Michael couldn't go back in a leftist kind of thing. Then in 1989 too, you know, them done get rid of Bishop and them isolate Castro and Ortega over Nicaragua and things like that. Yeah, Michael Manley couldn't come back and say, I go steer Jamaica down the communist road at that time. The ass done gone through the gate. 9 years worth of Seaga, all heap of restructuring going and things like that. My point is, me I say, just imagine one embassy a sell currency like a cambio, brother. You get what me I say? Them something kind of unheard of and them something there, but again now that started one big bangarang with Century and everything, and the rest of history, brother. Hold on, now a couple of months ago we see them actually asked the man to testify or something like that. What was it about again?
Pertaining to.
No. It's not him. But my point is, yeah, in the testify via video link, I think. In the tech himself. You get me? I said that whole Century, man. Remember the Century collapsed them and Paul Chen Young them.
No, Paul Chen, I mean in the FinSac era.
Right. I said, what is the Century thing start the whole FinSac thing, you know, brother?
Yeah, the Century.
The Century bangarang have a whole ripple effect, you know. And here we have FinSac, you know, brother. You understand me? I say, yeah, well, like Cambridge Queen say, Century Edward Seaga say borrowed hundreds of millions and say he forgot. I remember those days, man. You know, Seaga saying the thing about Century, Century is what started the whole FinSac sitting there. You understand me? I say, yeah, one big banger and go on there. So, you understand me? I say, so I just saw that go. Yeah, these are nice. Let's get the likes of people, man. You can leave a like on the stream, you know. Who are passed through, just leave a like. But my point is, when you look at the history of Jamaica, right? And I see where someone say under Ushera, Jamaica was developing a country. Jamaica had a railway service before America, you know. Jamaica had telephone before America. Jamaica had so many things before America, you know. I don't know, joke.
Parts of St. Elizabeth have electricity and some states in America.
Right, way before and things like that. So Jamaica was well developed, even in 1950s and 60s. Yeah, black people did not too long get them freedom, and them did that try look a little place, and who did that country run come a town and a place like Baco Wall and them sitting there. Because here we go on. Most of Kingston, a whole heap of poor black people from the country move come a town for a better life, you know.
But Imo, remember, you know, with that talk about the Port Royal effect, you know. Right. Port Royal was termed almost the Sodom and Gomorrah, you know. at this side of the world, you know. And if you do your biblical history, Sodom and Gomorrah, you know, was a place of trade, you know.
Right.
A place of trade, you know, where people go and merchants and activities business wise. So you just imagine, at the time, Port Royal, you know, those times when it was the days of the Spanish and the English, them
Henry
they are
Morgan.
rule the sea. Yeah, I rule the seas. And just imagine port at the time, a part of Jamaica as a small port were able to attract those type of people for the business. So that was supposed to tell us, yo, Jamaica was booming from even those days.
Yeah, man. No,
In terms of economical activity.
All right, 1962, you know, when we get our independence, so to speak, political independence, if they want to call it that. And I don't even know why we call it political independence, because there's no such thing. Because the Governor General still is the de facto head of state. And I am signing up for everything. We're right now, everybody who are going to Parliament, them are take them picture with them seal, right? Yeah. So even political independence is really a misrepresentation in my view. But the
No, that shouldn't even be.
right.
Because guess what? When the court start, you have to read. I think me do a little research, man. You have to read this OAE and call out the Queen name before the court can start. That was nonsense. That
Year, brother. I remember one time there was this employee, right, in the Africa court. And when I went to the court, let's accompany him, you know. When I went to the court, you know, I was shocked, you know. It was a waiting for me, you know, brother.
Yeah, that have to read out. Court can't start unless that read out in the email.
You hear the policeman say, hear ye, God bless the Queen, and one bag of sitting, and then everybody rise up. Yes, when the judge are coming in, it's like a God a walk in, my Lord.
I've been through them type of proceedings, and you see that whole reading of that, the court can't start. So guess what? Even if the police delay, so for example, the police was supposed to read it, and him maybe take a while, maybe have like a police, and he may have other duties, so them have other duties for take charge, and then them come to the court now and do the court duty. So even if the police fall behind, so what if him late to start the court? That is what actually them have to read at first. Start out the whole proceeding. That the read, court not start.
I never forget when the man talk to the judge, and them say, my Lord, I'm bow down, When them don't talk to the judge, then can't turn them back, and the man them bow and step back way, I mean, I say, wait.
And it shouldn't be.
I said, this thing are real. Where the man you bow down to and them something there. My Lord, yes, my Lord, yes, my. I mean, I say, wait. In the court, the judge are God in them, man. Because I say, I pay bow down the law and them a bow down. I don't know, joke thing, brother. And as I saw the justice system work, and here go on. I understand. We actually adopted the Westminster system of the governance and the British kind of justice system we use as well and things like that. Me get that. You get what I say? But you see the man them a bow down and stuff like that. That kind of weird to me, man. And me say it's a normal thing. Me talk about literally bow down, brother.
Yeah.
Man a bow, liar, bow to the judge. Everybody a bow to the judge, brother.
But me take your point, Imo. The way how we were as a country and coming for so long, and we would have the benefit of having so many things. Jamaica shouldn't have been in this position in terms of development, economic. When you look on the back in the days of colonialism, you understand, coming down. You understand, and
we were the
exactly. As I mentioned already, St. Elizabeth was the first part of Jamaica of electricity, where other places in this hemisphere didn't have. Some places in America, railway system. Our railway system was envy of other places.
Yeah, man. Remember, Kendall crashed there. That was a bad one. I think over 300 people lost their lives. But my point was, Jamaica had a vibrant railway system. Downtown Kingston more advanced than even Washington DC and them place there at a certain time, right? Jamaica was very developed, very much advanced in terms of Britain seeing the value of the country. You listen to me, the 70s is when it took the turn for the worse. Because the moment Michael Manley start leaning over the communist side, problems start there. So right there, so the problem start. Here go on now. The average black Jamaican, yeah, them did poor and stuff like that. But here go on now. There were no outside forces trying to destabilize the country or stifle the economy. Even under Bustamante and you share them and them ones there. You get what I say? Because Bustamante was prime minister 62, you share was 67, right? And then the PNP took 72. You get what I say? Yeah, the PNP took 72 and 76. You get what I say? Yeah, 72, 76 at the PNP. But my point is, Jamaica was well respected. Jamaica was the crown jewel in the Caribbean. And as me say, when Michael Manley decided to go over that part there, that's when he went against the Monroe Doctrine. You get what I say? And the man them say, no man, we have to go squeeze the economy here. Because remember, there's a thing called the economic hitman, right? The countries who are left leaning, yeah, man, you just squeeze them economy, man. That's how powerful America was. You get what I say? All right, Jamaica corruption said Jamaica dollar had more value than the US dollar. I think it was 1-to-1 or something like that, like 1 Jamaican to 1 US or whatever, right? And look where we at now, 160. You get me? 2-to-1. All right, respect self-made. Yeah, so that's how strong the Jamaican currency was too at the time. So as me say, big blunder going with Michael Manley. As Michael Manley, as somebody who me rate, right? Me rate the fact that he's a people person, right? But at the same time, when you look back at his history, yeah, man, he made some blunders. You get me? I say by going down the leftist communist route there, and it damaged Jamaica's economy too. Whole heap of people left, business shut down, and then Reagan them and Nixon them saying, we are going to squeeze you where it hurts. Yeah, man. Squeeze them economically. Teach them a lesson. And Michael Manley did a posture, and we are not going to crawl on our hands. We stand on our feet and all kind of sitting. And I say, yeah, Michael, I understand your zeal, my general, but it's bigger than you, America, this, bro. A world boss, this, Jamaica's at that, I understand every country wants to be sovereign and dictate them own policies and things like that. Yes, but don't agitate the bigger boss, because they have the bigger military, they have the economy, they have everything. And I think that is where Michael Manley definitely went wrong. And the man then start squeeze the country. Soap and flour, soap and sugar and sitting there.
So basically means that him read the geopolitics different. Him never there read it.
Yes, him never understand. I don't think he saw. Listen to me. All right, watch this now. He saw what neoliberalism was doing, especially in South and Central America, right? Because neoliberalism was more like, all right, the American companies should dominate local industries. So you realize that them destroy coffee, them destroy sugarcane, them destroy coconut, them destroy, you get me? I say the cocoa industry, so that what? American companies can be the supplier, this and that. So neoliberalism was more of them coming to a country and them say, all right, yeah, man, destroy your sugarcane industry, destroy your coffee industry, your chocolate industry, your cocoa industry, coconut industry, just destroy the whole. You understand me? I say? And then now, so that American companies could be the ones supplying the country. I saw them work with the neoliberalism at the time. And anybody want to fall in line, them squeeze them where it hurts, or then get rid of them to say, yo, change the money and put somebody who friendly to we. That's just how it was back then. We see it in Chile, we see it in Argentina, we see it in a Central America side there as well. The money never play. Anybody who not fall in line, them just change them and say put somebody were friendly. So when I say when Michaels was standing up to the great America, he couldn't stand up to them. The man just decided that they're going to squeeze the economy. And that is what happened to us. You get me? I say. No. Cambridge Queen. Jamaica had railway. Before the US, me I tell you. When Britain controlled Jamaica, me I talk about it. Me not talk about 100 years ago. You know how long Jamaica have railway? I don't think you understand how Britain developed Jamaica, you know. Jamaica was so cherished and prized by Britain. Britain decided they're going to develop Jamaica. Even under over Port Royal side with Henry Morgan and them on. Right? Money flow. Jamaica was the richest place in the world. Port Royal, the richest place in the world. Just imagine that at one point in time. You understand what I say? Because a lot of loot was flowing through Jamaica. So Jamaica was well modern because Britain was investing in infrastructure in Jamaica because that was her crown jewel of the Caribbean. Yeah, you can just go to Dre.
The correction there, because I see on Google where it say actually the US railway was before Jamaica. US railway beginning at 1826.
Right.
But and Jamaican owned railway was 1845. And it states England was the first railway from 1825. As a matter of fact, it has said boy it's just a year apart between US and Britain railway system, in which England their first railway was 1825. But right. Jamaica railway from 1845. 1845,
right.
the first railway line was opened in Kingston to Spanish Town, becoming the first railway in the Caribbean and South America.
Right.
So even though it may not be before US as per se, but in the region, in the Caribbean and South America with bigger countries like Brazil, Argentina, you understand, Venezuela, you understand, Mexico.
Right. Okay, yeah, man, I appreciate that. Cause you know, I stand corrected on that one.
Yeah, respect, I understand.
Queen Lakeisha, how long did destabilization last? As me say, you know, from the 70s go straight up to from the 70s go straight up to even in the 1980. Yeah, you don't talk about 1980 election, how bloody that was and blah blah blah. Yeah, so from 72 go straight up this summer. They say 76, 77, 78 them time there, trouble. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Cause the man them I say when they like Michael Manley I lean with Castro and them something there, you know. No, that not look good. So you know that go. So yeah, man, a whole heap of little things go on, man. Cause I remember when they locked down all Babsy them in the man, they locked down Babsy and said Babsy had destabilized the country, you know. Whatever them accuser, I must say 90 a day, they all are fine, you know. And a state of emergency, you know. 90 a day, you know, brother. They all Babsy fine, you know. Yeah, man, no joke thing, man. So at that time, it is serious people. When they say Babsy, a woman locked down for, I think a 90 a days she was locked down for. It was a good little time though, people. Babsy Grains there, you see. Good little couple of weeks, well, me I tell you. I think them say about 80 or 90 a days. She was held for. And a state of emergency, 1976. Yeah, man. So I'm saying right there and then, 1976, 77, 78, 79, 80. Trust me, turmoil and trouble. Squeeze the Jamaican economy. Destabilize it. You get what I say? Mash up the economy, man. You know, and then Michael Manley say, go on, and one bag of something. So, as me say, right there, so it was when we made a mistake. But we learned from it too as well. You get what I say? Because even 89 when PNP took power, you know, and then PJ took over after Manley. You get what I say? And you see where them actually move away from the left-leaning kind of approach. Even though PNP are always socialist still, But it's like our Bernie Sanders will talk about democratic socialism. Yeah, it's more of a more moderate approach. And Michael Manley was a radical approach. You understand what I say? Yeah, and as me say, man who doctrine a king around here, so. Because America say, at them, yeah, at them run here, so. I feed them backyard this. So yeah, I feed them we are the highway. And sometimes you have to just know as a smaller country, you try and navigate and have a good relationship with them. I saw that go more time. And I think Michael Manley really ruffled them feathers. And he was very stubborn as well too. And then decided, all right, we're going to squeeze him where it hurts. And because right after Siago win the election, everything, the port now full of food and then sitting there, man. Whole heap of sitting there, man. I don't know, joke thing. Colonel LV, you know, I think the gun court was built during that time. Remember, serve me right too. If lock up them, the dissidents, them are the people where them start going with some subversive tactics and then sitting there, are destabilizing tactics and stuff like that. You get what I say? Yeah, Judge, me now say Babsy are the real kerosene, but here you go now. Babsy a rep brother, and they realize with Mike and man, they have to try and get rid of him at all costs. Because the country a mash up, brother. I mean, Michael Manley did some very good things, you know, the backside, right? Remember, you know, him changed the rules with the backside, you know, so Jamaica was getting more, you know, right? And then them create the backside alliance, right? The international backside alliance thing. And Jamaica was getting more money from the backside under Michael Manley too. Because we were getting sense. And him turned around where we start getting enough money. And you know what is funny? Jamaica has so much backside and we don't see where the money go. You know why? We just make some company come mine it and then tell we say, yo, a 10 ton we mine, you know. Who fact check that? Who fact check it now? Who? But now fact check it, so you left the rat for watch the cheese. So a man said 10 ton, you know, and the government say, okay, 10 ton. All right, so we man, 1 million for we. When all 50 ton then gone with. Who did if fact check that? Nobody know that if you supervise and check the thing. So as we said, look what backside Jamaica have, and we're not supposed to pour. Listen me, the amount of backside where the man in mine out of Jamaica. Every Jamaican should be rich, brother.
Yeah, for real, because the backside, you know, it was a levy. Matter of fact, it was a levy from in 1974, where government would receive significant revenue from the levy that would have passed. But you know really translate, you know, or trickle down to not much. In that aspect there.
Right. George Smith. Boy, trust me, not a good look, my general. The time come thing and never work still, but big up yourself. But yeah, man, Michael Manley with that backside there, or him renegotiate the deals and stuff like that. Jamaica made a lot of money. But when me I say, the amount of backside we're mining in Jamaica, all right, it's like how in a Guyana now, because they are so rich with the oil where they find, and the government are giving everybody at one time 100,000 deposit. Every citizen I get that in a brother. 100,000, you know. Because them have so much wealth right now, they can afford to give the people them money. The amount of backside Jamaica had on mine, brother, me I tell you the truth. Them backside money should really spend to develop the country more. Because enough money they make off a backside, and I hope a backside left for them they even know about too. As me say, yeah, left the puss for watch milk, as them when I say. You get what me I say? Yeah. So I just worry for little changes and things like that still.
Imam, may I ask you a question? All right, looking upon the third term is here already.
Right.
What you think? What you think is the should have been the priority based off of because the indication of things are showing. You understand? The economy is in a V shape, rebounding from, if you want to call it, from the pandemic come down to, you know, the hurricanes with a face in the few years last year, the recovery, the economy, I think the economy rebounded going to almost 1.4, and I think the projection based off of the other multilaterals and even the World Bank that the economy in the Caribbean and in Latin America may reach somewhere near 2%. So what do you think of the outlook in terms of the economic policies the government will try to push going forward?
Well, here one. It's a good idea to raise the minimum wage, right? That is one. And it's a good idea to have like good wage negotiations, right? Where people can get a raise, because here, you know, you see, when you look at each society, the more people earn, is the more they are inclined to spend something. You understand what I say? So,
Correct.
so even with all the minimum wage increase, it will mean that people can spend a little bit more. The economy, the Jamaican economy, yeah, we're going to the big C was a serious thing, you know, right? But we see where Niger Clark, and it's smart too. They make some very strategic moves, and here go on now. Me see them use the airport as collateral and get a bag of money off it, right? Where them actually sell the futures on it, so to speak, right? And they brought in a lot
I think they call it forward spending.
There's some financial term I've
So they like that, yeah.
right now, but I'm saying I see where the trajectory of the economy. Listen to me, when you look at tourism, 2 million visitors and how much people come in and things like that, I think Jamaica's main problem right now is that we're importing more than we export, and there's a trade imbalance. You understand me? I say, yeah, we are importing majority of the companies are import, so therefore what? Them are import American goods, they need the US dollar. So the dollar always as a slide against the US because the demand is so high for it. Because what? We importing so much goods. You get what I say? So yeah, the demand for the US dollar, but me still feel say production wise, me still feel say we need to invest more in agriculture. In terms of say even leasing one man half a acre, man. Leasing the half a acre. I'm talking about like radar, right? Leasing the half a acre. Give him a start. You know, for those who want farm, not for them youths to chop them one chop and bang line and nonsense there. But for those who might be interested, right, to do farming and things like that, yeah, man, you lease them a half a acre or whatever, and you give them the seeds and you give them the technical know-how and stuff like that, and at least we can be producing more. Because some things where we really import in a brother, it's crazy how we import.
More after that, what you're saying at emo, because
All right, go to Sean.
you see the negotiation thing with Jamaica and the Caribbean sign with the United States, Canada, and Mexico, where import food and tomato, onion, scallion, all type of thing, potato, all of them things with the hotel do. Where them they have to do, them have to go back to the negotiation board. All right, say for instance, if Jamaica, I think me that is so, say Jamaica spend $1 billion per import food, like tomato, onion, pepper, all of them things. They saying them they have to go back to the negotiation because that thing was signing on where them have to trade between them have to get amount of tonya to that tonya with each country. Them have to do it because them sign pan it agree to it. Seeing? So what them have to do, renegotiate back and then come back to the table and say, all right, we spend $1 billion, so we are cut it down and spend $500 million. So $500 million we buy things from overseas, and next $500 million we use that to our local farmer and spend with them in a Jamaica. And the only way to go work. You understand? Because a lot of people just talk, you know, and brother, you can't break the trade agreement. It's just like with Canada, America, and Mexico. America alone, me always broke for them deal, you know. NAFTA and them thing, then that wait name, NAFTA.
Yeah.
I broke for them, you feel me? But when we have to do Jamaica, them have to renegotiate back with America. Brother, you cannot trade with America and then you stop, you would stop. No, brother, the man will sanction, brother. Because you don't sign with it, you have to go back to the negotiation board with them. And the only way to go work. Yeah, you understand what you just said a while ago, right?
Yeah, man. In terms of negotiating trade deals, and right now, you know.
Yes.
So some serious things are going on with the tariffs thing, you know, because
right.
The good thing is that I think we got 20% or something like that. or 10%, right?
No, at the
Yeah,
10%.
Right.
10%. Yeah,
10%, that's not bad because you have countries like India, 50% then get liquid. You have some
yeah.
places, all over Africa, some African countries get lick 50%.
But
100% to some places get licks and guess what?
watching a emo, then I say the judge make sure pass say yo the tariff thing illegal. Where that should never happen. See them a rule upon it now. Brother, all it a do, brother, it a bring the inflation out of the roof in America, brother. People, how much people can, see them just release the job number right now. How much people we now have a job right now, like the unemployment rise in America, right? You see them at all to them hear them ask all my boy about Trump about it. You understand?
The thing is, the tariffs are bringing trillions of dollars.
Yeah, but who it a benefit? It not benefit certain people, brother. The wealth just go one way, bro.
No, the government are bringing the money. And here we go, and them are the tariffs, them are bringing the money. What them do with it, right? Yeah, that's our next conversation. But what Trump has showed them say is that his tariffs are working in terms of bringing in a lot of money because there's a lot of trade imbalance between the US and other countries like China and Japan and South Korea, right? There's a trade imbalance. You get me? I say there's a big imbalance, whereas more Chinese goods are coming to America than American goods going to China, right? And there are some things, there are some type of products where China will buy from somewhere else, but Trump is saying, you have to go buy my beef and buy my pork. So I remember say China, the amount of people that China, enough of them people that Jamaica, brother. But
I mean, if you tell you,
probably about 100 million pig that China in brother. And Trump saying you have to buy our pork and then sitting there, or else they got drop some tariff and whatever. So I mean, listen, him learn the art of the deal and him a do him thing for him. Big up Blacklight. But the thing is this now. You see in a Jamaica now, farming. Yeah, me think farming is something where we need to take seriously.
Yeah, very serious. And this is where the government have to do. Like where you see the leader do a Burkina Faso, give the youth them, as we say, but just you said, give them the grants them for farm. You understand? Whether them brother, you can give them some land, bro. Give the youth them some land, brother. Even put it on one incentive thing where them can pay feet a month time or work it out in a deal with the goods them when them come and about them still make money same until them can pay and buy them own land and farm, brother. You understand? Tomato, so say them have to produce a certain degree. Because I make them sign contract with it, Because official them have to register them thing, Because official thing, I won't have a scientist them where I have a food specialist them and make sure say the tomato them are onion, they on the side, I right tomato, the pesticide, everything of a perfect pan it. Like I want to understand where I come from.
Yeah, man.
You understand? You pass it. You understand? So you put in that implement a system there.
Right, because food security is tied to national security, Water security is tied to national security, A joke thing, The problem I have though with Brogat them, right? One little problem me really have when it come on to the farming, brother. The cane land them. Remember that a rich arable land that rich soil that a house man them a build pan agricultural land brother. And yes, me understand say there's a need for houses, no doubt. But here we go now. Probably the land selection, the rich agricultural land them. Yeah, man, use that for plant up no man.
Yeah. I use other land for bill.
Yeah, because the whole them cane piece where them no longer a deal with, brother, a rich agricultural land that, bro.
But you have to remember too, some of those land after a while, them start lose nutrients, Because remember, those land with that, decades of farming, And as you just call it, say, yo, we need fertile ground. Well, you know what they say. You don't want to touch in terms of farming. But there's a lot more, but it encouraging because if you follow the whole irrigation realignment with the pressure planes where them do in a senti, for bring back most of those land back in terms of because you can't do farming unless you have water. and a high percentage of these farming lands, they don't really have, I wouldn't even say water, but not even irrigation water. Because we know say you can use a little drip system and still able to have a good yield. And enough of these farming lands, them lack off. So them start the pressure planes irrigation system, and them are look for broad neat and stuff like that. So it could have been better still in terms of agriculture. But the funny thing is, me I listen to certain program, and even farmers are complaining to them can't even find nobody to help farm them land. In which I said nobody not really too interested in farming, cause everybody look the quick cash, chat the line.
Yeah, that's kind of sad though. Kind of sad still because the younger generation them now want to farming. I TikTok and chop it and bang the line and mark X and then sitting in them and deal with, right? But again, no government, as long as them kind of because what is you see back in the days when I go school, you see at the school you had a farm, brother. Where you are the day when the whole class go do farming and then sitting there,
You're right.
And them sitting there, go plant something, brother. We had those things, and them something there nowadays. A man say, what? No, so that now go on unless unless I'm going down a case there where we deal with the farming and the agriculture place there. You right? Whatever they call it. What's the name of that university where they don't where the Portland or St. Mary? Where deal with the whole farming thing, man.
It's a case. I think the case is the acronym.
Soon tell the name, man. I forget the name.
College. All right. So College of Agriculture, Science and Education.
Yeah, case. Yeah.
Yeah, case. So you're right. That's what I say. What you say was the abbreviation.
Yeah, man. But I'm just saying, right? Them deal with that. So here you go. You just need more people to be engaged with farming and appreciate farming because watch this now. All pepper and them something there. Jamaica fear farm pepper galore, man. You know what's money we can make a pepper. Plus we can supply the hotels them. And we can supply the local market and them something there. The hotels them are import more than where them even buy. You know why? The Jamaican farmers cannot supply them with enough. We just not producing enough to supply them. So them have to import. The majority of the food where they don't at the hotel there are imported sitting, brother. Because we cannot supply them. Big up yourself, Mills Entertainment, You get me?
Yeah, you start off with the whole aspect of the minimum wage, and I have always said that. Yeah, if you look upon where the economy has come from, the increase in the minimum wage over the years from the 90s was because of the economy wasn't running properly. You understand? So you couldn't put the wage at a certain point when you know that the people who basically could not pay, because guess what? The country they're running a deficit. You understand? You had this high debt paying in terms of paying back all of the interest rate to the multilaterals. You understand? You never have enough money for deal with infrastructure. You never have enough money for put in at the public sector. You understand? You never have enough money to pay your teachers and your nurses and your doctors. And because of the austerity, the tight in your belly effect because of those IMF deal, it kind of suppress wage and the movement of wages from them time. And if you look at the time when wages used to increase, sometimes you look the dollar figure, like what $200, $300, like $500. The minimum wage that increased by. So you find that the wage disparity, the gap widen. And if you were supposed to check our Caribbean nations in terms of wage, minimum wage, Jamaica is way behind. And that's it. And I look upon it, the factor because of the bad economic policies, it suppress the movement. So, and because the JLP government come in, you see a little bit more increase, a little bit more added in terms of percentage, where it at the time, 2016, it had jumped from 6,000 something and all the way now at 16,000. So me welcome it. You understand? But me know say it's something where you can't really to push on the market. You can't just go
True, because
jump and say you got create, yeah.
Yeah, because the private sector, remember, once you raise the minimum wage, it will affect the private sector because here you go now. If them used to pay you 10,000 a week, right? So for argument's sake, and you raise it to 12,000, now them have to go give you an extra 2,000. When them get the extra 2,000, they have to pay over 100 other people. I'm getting a feedback. Who for device that? Let me see. Well, let me see. Dre, no. All right. I don't know who for device that, but I get a feedback a while ago, like a phone ring to or something. But my point is still, with the minimum wage, they have to be very tactical with it because that can also cause inflation, and they have to be careful. You understand me? Raising the minimum wage, they have to deal with some consultations with private sector and see what going to. But at the same time, private sector should not hold the government hostage, and the private sector is very powerful. They are the most powerful lobby group in Jamaica when they come on to lobbying the government. So the minimum wage, yeah man, raise it man, because here go on now. You're not gonna raise it exponentially where it's gonna mash up the economy and create high inflation. But raise it where people can feel that there's a standard of living where a man can know say he can really work and him can he might not can drink champagne and eat and caviar, but at least he knows that there's a standard of living where him at least a deal with based on him salary. You understand me? I say so cost of living, that is something where is always a problem in Jamaica, especially the fact that we import so much things and the exchange rate is so high. So everything expensive. Everything, listen to me, one KFC meal, well on, what's the cost one KFC meal on 2,000 something? I'm like, wow. You get what I said? 2,000 something or whatever. You get me? I remember at the budget debate, and man, I say, yo, this guy buy a family meal at KFC and whatever. Bro, things are so expensive right now in Jamaica. So even the people them who are getting like a minimum wage 16,000 or whatever, that do not at all. That's not a gap like that,
Well,
the
I
people
think
them can pay. The private sector, listen, the private sector can more than afford for pay people. You understand? And we can get a whole heap of reason why they can. Just like even the hotel industry at Jamaica, they more than can. Brother, the man make the money can pay, brother. Now money the man having a reserve, brother. And the company I make and the CEO, everybody I make, brother. You understand? Me know they can pay it, brother. Pay them can pay the people them, all the hotel worker them, no less than at least $20 hour. Me now ask you, they can do it. They can. Me know them can. Brother, them hotel and resort, they make real money, bro.
Sean, not even in New York and America. The minimum wage is $20.
No, but listen what I'm saying now. Listen what I'm saying,
Yeah.
we are talking about Jamaica.
Right.
Me I talk the hotel, but now I say every business for that, but me I say the hotel down there, the resort, them can't afford to do that, brother. Brother,
Yeah.
how much hotel one room make a year? Just think about it.
Yeah, but watch this now. You have to look on the overheads for the hotel as well. But here go on now. $20 hour, brother, at 3,200 an hour that somebody I get for an hour, So here go on now. If they work for 8 hours at 24,000, so to speak, let me see. Let's call it almost 30,000 for the day. Well, no, let's say 25,000 for the day they're gonna make for one day, brother. So just imagine that for 5 days, that would be what? 125,000 for the week, brother. Here we go on. That's too much, Sean, man. Because not say too much, but here we go on.
All right, now I'm gonna show you something, I'm gonna show you something why it can happen. And listen, that's why you listen me keenly, listen. Say the minimum wage. Just listen me, Remember, you have big America. That's why I know say them can do it. I just them not want to do it. You have Sweden, with Norway, all them European them country, because the minimum wage start at 23 hour euro. Oh, I know. And go if you Google it right now, you see it. All them European countries, I remember for them economy not strong as America or them healthcare. And so me I say, wait, a mind game, them played people. How only can do them for the minimum wage start at $22, $23 hour the minute that are the less, the less at least somebody can get minimum wage that. You understand? So when you see them country they do it, and when you look, I say, why America can't do it? Why I mean, me know America can do it. Me know if you fat them can do it. Brother, them man waste children. You know, me know say them man can do it. Me see in a COVID, this is where the whole I will live through it. The man them just print $6 trillion and just give it to in 10 years. So that's why I say, remember, you know, we know say the money then are real, because the man a gold for back it. Them just a print money, you know. $6 trillion and just give well like no, just give share the one say, hey, some money.
Man. Remember them have the world's biggest gold reserve in brother.
Yeah, but them not have the gold for back them children and the emo. You mad? Where them get them gold?
Remember they moved away in 1975, the Bretton Woods. They moved away from the gold standard to
stone, yeah.
Remember the money was backed by gold and they moved away from that now. So here go on. I don't know, they must have print money with a tin here, but the thing is that now you are the collateral, you are the value, you know. What is, you know, every country, the human resource is what back them currency, you know. Yeah, because you are them put a certain value and you say every citizen might worth say 100,000. And so them value it. So when them are gonna look at us on loan, yeah man, then just use you as the collateral. So the thing is now, right now then just print money, yes, but here we go on. That's why they had some problems after that with inflation, because there was so much money in circulation. In a Jamaica now, right, raising the minimum wage, as me say, one of the biggest scam me see in the history of mankind, a minimum wage. Because minimum wage, I can tell you, say, you don't work no more than that. And as long as you are work for minimum wage, you will always be poor. So that was a way to cap, you know, certain earning potential still. Minimum wage was more like poorer people. You get what I say? So here go on. I think the idea where Andrew them have, while it might have been an election pitch, it is practicable. Then that's after, as him say face by face, him I go do it. He not raise everything one time.
Oh no, him can't raise. Him do it one time, brother. You want the country, the contract will crash the country there. That's why I'm saying over a few years, he might the next budget, he might raise it, I think 18 or 18.5. And then over a few years, it will raise eventually it will go 32,000 before them leave office.
Yeah, man, but you know, say a sales pitch, a election sales pitch still. In picture one day, but still is it? Yeah,
but me hear what you know. Me tell you. You see, one thing still have to applaud with this government. This government able to find money and to do a lot of things. And I always attest to the 1.5. The 1.5 was not just a game changer, but it was a real feel in the pocket happening. Because I can tell you personally, Imo, at the time, so before the 1.5 implement, I pay up to nearly $9,000, $8,000 in a income tax, PAYE tax.
PAYE, right?
PAYE, yeah. Right. We used to pay them breeder money there for income tax. And not to mention, when you do overtime, oh gosh, man, something I look at say some 10 gonna come out of pay.
Right.
And I could remember when that dropped. Me, I tell you, I mean, people disposable income just increase. Right. You could have probably spent an extra $3,000, an extra $2,000 per something. You could have put a little extra $3,000 in your savings sometime. You understand? Right. So it was practical when the 1.5 when they move, and I think you know when they move it to 1.5, you know where it was 500,000. It wasn't even 600,000 at the time. Right. When they move it to 1.5, so when they move it to 1.5, them actually almost double. You don't call it double. That double. Mm-hmm. Right, and it was real practical where people feel the effect on them disposable income. So what I say is that the way, let me tell you something, the way I see how the government move, they're able to like do a lot of things and find money in our places. One thing I respect with Nigel Clark. So before Nigel Clark leave, him set a lot of things in train. Him set a lot of things in train when before him leave. It's all right. You see the insurance ban where him set with in terms of if the drawdown from IMF in terms of any disaster,
Yes.
we able to can get something. He make sure Sam set it up that way.
Yeah, man. I remember somebody get some money last year too. Damian Brown. Well, let me see. Damian Brown, you can unmute
Yeah,
your mic.
walk on it.
Yeah, man. Big up, you know.
Yeah, hear me?
Loud
Yeah,
and
man,
clear.
big up on yourself. Well, I tell you, say, your program keep you up on the road here now. Give thanks, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Respect.
Yeah, for the minimum wage thing, in America, every state limit the minimum. Like, for example, some states restrict minimum wage like $7, $6. But each employee, each company match that double.
So you kind of sound a little bit in and out with the device. I don't know. You're using a Bluetooth, me G?
Yeah, hear me?
I'm hearing you better now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. As I said before, in each state, the minimum wage, like, for example, state them now in the south, even New York, the minimum wage can be at least, that up under the federal labor board law, can be $7.14, right? But each company or each employee have to match that or double that to the cost of living of each state. So, like, for example, New York is a high cost of living, rent high, everything high in New York, right? But when you look on the labor law, the minimum wage, it can be at least $12, $11, $10. But each employee have to match that in order for people can sustain the cost of living, can pay them bills and everything. You understand what I'm saying? What this new administration need to do now is to go back to the drawing board and say, all right, then cool. Inflation is high, light bill is high, cost of living is getting high, rent, raise, mortgage, and everything will go up. So we're gonna have to make these minimum wage match to the cost of living and the cost of the economy. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
each company in the private sector now have to go back to the drawing board and match that. As what the brother said, the private sector can pay that money. Them can. But the only thing go feel it now are the small business owner them where employ one or two people and them mostly go feel it. So they need to go back to the drawing board in wearing them can say, all right, then these small business have to go try come up to the try match them or try pump some more money in them business that then can match the cost of living. We can pay them equal rate wage, just like the bigger business, the bigger company. You understand what I say? So them have to go sit down and pencil out that. As I said before, when I hear a politician come, the government come and I say, yo, use minimum wage as a big dog plate, we can grab the people.
True.
That's it.
Yeah,
Build
look
the
away.
belt. You can't bribe the people with minimum wage. You're supposed to set that in a place where the people them can live and survive because things is getting really, really, really expensive. You understand what I say? Back in the days, we could have used a $500 and pack a barrel selling guy yard. Now we can't use $500 and pack a barrel selling guy yard. At least $2,000. You understand what I say? This all cost of living gets so high, but we need to sit down and say, all right, and this election was tight. It come like you play a soccer game and you know say the other team attack and then when you check it out, you're set up a defensive so good and the other team just come up on you and score and score and then you have to just dig deep to try to win again. You understand what I say? You have to go down and set things right with the people them. Set things right with the people them. In that way, you can say, all right, then, whoa, fourth term, whoa, fifth term. You understand what I say? But You have to go do something better with the minimum wage. And people don't understand when him say him gonna raise it. Him gonna raise it to 18,500. And it not go happen now. It not go happen tomorrow. It not go happen when he go in the office and swear in again. It not go happen that time. It go take a while to happen because he have to go back
man.
to the
I next
drawing board.
budget when him go back in a office, man, him go sign the 18.5, man.
And
Him
even when him go, and even when he go back to the next budget, brother, there's a lot of things for have to take place. We're going to eat the taxpayer more to try pump that money around there. So, for put it to 8,500. So by the end of the day, the people still lose. There's no winning it.
Well, as
You
we said,
understand what I say?
I understand what I say in general, say, here we go on with minimum wage. It does mean, say, you know, it keep you capped. It cap your earning potential. And as long as you work, whether you work now on wholesale or whatever, and thing, you will always be earning the minimum wage just enough to get by. That's how the likes them got decent nice. Anyways, here we go on the people. At 12:30 now. I have a busy day tomorrow. Tomorrow Friday, I have a busy day. It was a very good reasoning. So I'm going to allow everyone to say their closing argument. So J views, you can go through first with the closing argument. And then Damian, you call in a bit late still, Damian, but appreciate
me didn't listen, man. Listen on where you're going, you know. I have an hour for me next to my destination. So I say, boy, me hear the minimum wage topic, so me have to just punching on it, you know.
All right, so me make J Brian same closing argument there. Right. I'm sorry, we don't know because me yeah, that's true.
man. We don't have mistake. We don't have mistake, man. Because those we walk straight, we walk straight. What I say? Well, another thing still, for this, for the government coming in, and is the whole aspect of the renegotiation at JPS license is something where the cost of electricity is has been an albatross round the neck for so long. The high cost of energy, we can't do nothing. There's no wiggle room because JPS has been getting away. And so the renewable, although at 2027, it say better late than never. It made me look forward to that. But me know say so far, I may say the government here in a power, yeah, things can be better, but so far them doing all right, the right step. Jamaica in the right trajectory, and I don't know if we can continue the growth and development and low crime rate and everything continue in the right direction though. Them my 2 cents, man. Respect.
Yeah, man, big up, man. I respect for the check-in with the political reasoning in the car. You know the thing going on. The thing is, right? When it comes on to Jamaica, you know, our problem is the government needs to invest more in solar energy and subsidize it as well, right? Encourage more solar. Jamaica have sun, Jamaica have wind. Invest in more wind and solar, renewable energy sources. So you know if you depend, you know why our energy costs is so high? Because of the whole gas and sitting, the fuel sitting, man. When the oil price go up, where you think go on? So the government needs to focus more on solar. And guess what go on now? Just like how in America now, them can put the solar panel on your house because the government subsidize it. And then now you connect to the national grid. Whatever excess solar you have, you sell it to JPS and them sitting there, brother. You get what me I say? So the government, Jamaica have whole heap of sun a waste. You can't have so much sun and a North Pole, Jamaica there. We have whole heap of sunlight, brother. Invest in solar. And as me said, connect the panels to the grid. So whatever excess you have, JPS, you buy that from your brother. You get what me I say? So we need to invest more in solar panel. The government needs to subsidize it more in terms of allow more people to import the solar panels, them brother, and kind of give them duty concessions because it does promote that, right? Make people who can afford to set up, give loans and to companies so that they can actually subsidize it in terms of loaning it out to the people. So a solar panel system might cost $500,000. Yeah, you can just sign up for it and a monthly payment thing because what? The government help fund it. Brother, that make a lot of sense because once you hook up and you connect to all the grid, as me say, any excess solar where you have a sell that to JPS, so you are make money, right? You are use solar energy, brother, and you are make money less dependency upon JPS because every time oil price go up, electricity price go up too. That's our problem. So we need to invest more in a solar. Damian, your closing argument there. Yeah, man, big up yourself.
My closing message to the government. Invest in more education, brother. Build more schools. Build more infrastructure. You know what I mean? Give the people them a breeze. Take a hand off your foot off of their neck and make people can survive. You know what I mean? Try find out, try stop price gouging or something like that. Can't pronounce the word. We're kind of tired I know. You know what I mean? And such in a way where people can survive. You know what I mean? And with the electrical thing, yeah, try bring more investor in, more power company. Like in America here, you got two part electrical. You have rural and you have city, which is two different companies. You understand what I'm saying? So your city appear higher bill and the rural your bill get lower. Try do that in that way you can lower the electricity bill and set it on a price so people cannot pay a small amount. But my is invest more in education, build more school, build more hospital, build more police force, more police station, invest in the infrastructure and take back Jamaica and make it look like the first world country in this new 2025. In this new millennium, there's a lot of technology, a lot of things can make life more easier. Make everybody in the 14 parish have water at them yard. Make everybody in the 14 parish have good road. From the farmer to the house to everybody. You know what I'm saying? And everything free for. This is a 2025, brother. Machine everywhere. Can create all of that. So just do right with the people them, and then the people them do right with you. That's all me can say to this government, right? Now if you don't do right with the people them this third term, it gonna be a landslide the next 4 to 5 years. So that's all me have to say. Bless yourself in general.
Yeah, man, big up, man.
All right. Bless
Yeah,
the whole
man.
funny land. All right. I'm still focused on also.
Yeah, man.
Mute and then cut.
Yeah, man. Man, as I
All
respect me, G, for the past two. One Queen Lakeisha. Yeah, man. Me I mix it up with these so nice. Anyway, think of sometimes still. But big up to the people in my past through. You know, I look at politics reasoning. It wasn't a dancehall one where they are cuss about Vibes Cartel, a cuss about Alkaline, a cuss about Massacre, a cuss about this artist, whatever. But anyway, still, you know what thing go. You get me? I say, what's the call? It's say, Imhotep, me see our election reach one new they were talking about Andrew and Mark. Okay, word. As me say, you know, it's like a politics reason go on night, as him say. Respect to the people them who check in, you know the thing go. As me say, you know, enough of the audience, them love when we they are customer the artists, you see 50 man per the panel and portion of people, one bag of cussing and one bag of sitting. Okay, what's the call it? So Wyan is a platform where they over India there. Okay, cool. You get me? I say, yeah, man. But big up to everybody we pass through still. We leave a like, you know it go. One Queen Lakeisha, watch, look and listen. Kenra music. Yeah, man. Respect to the people who appreciate the political reasoning too, you know. You get me? I say, because you know the reason going, you know, we can't go anywhere with the reasoning too. More time. So I saw that go still. So big up to the audience who know say if a musical reason and pass through, big up to Angela Medley. If a politics, social commentary, whatever the topic is, they will pass through and you know embrace the vibes of them something. The vibes one, you know it go. Big up Black Light, Jamaica corruption. All the people who pass through leave a like respect, man. Cambridge Queen. Yeah, based on your reason, I realize say, you know, a lot of history in terms of Jamaica still. But and everybody, you know, want come talk it still. Some people rather type it. Big up to Rickstorm, big up to Nibes, big up to DB for the super chats them in anyway thing. So respect to everybody will leave a like. It's 12:38 a.m. As me say, busy day tomorrow. So it's not a 6 hour live, a 5 hour and 5 minutes to reach, you know. So good little reasoning still, man. You see it? Yeah, man. Just leave a like on your way out. The genuine people, leave a like on your way out. You see it? So respect to everybody. Manners and respect. All of the political people, big up on yourself. You know the thing, you see it?